Playing.
And what are you talking about? They were winning the whole game.
Say again?
They were winning the whole game.
This game?
Yes.
Oh, right now?
The game is over. They won it. They won the goal.
I didn't know. I was.
They won the goal already. Yeah. They
Oh,
already won.
they said it was to be.
Oh, I thought you were talking about you saw the game. No. It's yeah,
No,
yeah.
no, I meant the other game. I meant the other game when they was down 17. I'm talking about that game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they came back and won, man. That's a good thing, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm saying I was saying for this game today they can't go down 17. That you're playing with fires and stuff like that. You know, but they won. You said they won already.
Yeah, they won. Yeah, they won it.
All praise to the Most High. All praise. All praise. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for right there. Got to bring home the gold, man. All right, so we in Genesis chapter 27, and we're starting at verse 30. All right.
Okay, I'll take it if that's okay.
All right, got it. Go ahead.
I got it. Read from the book of Genesis, chapter 27, verse 30. And it reads, and it came to pass as soon as Isaac had made an end of blessing Jacob.
Hey, what time? Huh? Perfect timing, right? As soon as he finished, bam. Go ahead.
And Jacob was yet scarce gone out of the presence of Isaac his father.
He was scarce gone. That's another old English word. You know what I'm saying? That's old English stuff. You don't use that. They use that kind of stuff no more. He was scarce gone, meaning he nothing long ago left. He just walked out the door. Go ahead.
That Esau, his brother, came in from his hunting.
Came in for hunting. Jacob walked right out the door, bam, bent the corner. Esau bent the other corner, came right in. Just missed it. Just missed it.
Wow.
Just missed
it. Connecting a lot better, just by he's going through.
Go ahead.
Verse 31. And he also had made savory meat and brought it unto his father, and said unto his father, let my father arise and eat of his sons venison.
Deer meat.
Deer meat, yes.
Go ahead.
That thy soul may bless me.
Right. So he wants to get blessed. Go ahead.
Verse 32. And Isaac his father said unto him, who art thou?
Who you? Who you? Who you?
Whoa. Heartbreaking.
Who you?
Man, come looking for my boy.
Go ahead.
And he said, I am thy son. That first one, Esau.
Go ahead.
Verse 33. And Isaac trembled very exceedingly and said,
he trembled. He knew it right then and there. So, man, I don't make a big mistake. I don't make a big mistake. Isaac trembled very exceedingly and said, go ahead.
where is he that taketh venison and brought it to me? And I have eaten of all before that camest, and have blessed him. Yea, and he shall be blessed.
There it is. It's a done deal. Done data. I blessed him, yea, and he shall be blessed. Gave him the blessing. Who was him that took venison and came? Yes, sir.
How do them blessings come along to them? They put it in writing or like magically appear?
How did the blessings happen for it to occur for them? They put it in
How
writing.
does it happen to the who?
For like Jacob, like he put it in writing, and then
Mm-mm.
the part of town just follow the flow.
No, he speaks it.
It's just
That's how it goes.
Right. That's like it's a curve. Remember,
Remember, we dealing with prophets here. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob are all prophets, right? Three prophets of God. Meaning that what's a prophet of God? Who knows? He's a what else? He was called a seer back in the day.
Or seer.
He was called a seer back in the day, but then he's now called a prophet, right?
prophesy.
That's First Samuel 9 and First Samuel. Can we get it real quick? We'll come right back. Somebody just quickly grab. I think it's First Samuel 9 and 9. First Samuel chapter 9 verse 9. We're gonna come right back. Okay, what does it say?
First Samuel chapter 9, verse 9.
Let's see if I got it right. Go ahead.
Before time in Israel, when a man went to inquire of God, thus he spake, come and let us go to the seer, for he that is now called a prophet was before time called a seer.
Right. So I see. In other words, when he's called a seer, in other words, he prophesied future things. Yes. He sees into the future things to come. Right. He speaks of future things. So when he's given a blessing, it's a future thing he's speaking of. Right. That's the blessing. So when he blesses Jacob, it's something future.
Oh, wow.
Right.
Okay.
Again, all three of them are prophets. Abraham is a prophet. He prophesied. Isaac is a prophet. He just prophesied about Jacob.
Right.
And Jacob prophesied in Genesis 49 about his children's future. All his 12 sons. So they're all three prophets. Right? Well, they speak certain things on you. They blessing. Again, in Genesis 49, it calls what Jacob said a blessing. Literally calls it a blessing. Even though when we read certain things don't sound like a blessing, the text calls it a blessing.
So needless to say, they could they could probably like speak a curse amongst a person.
Yes. That's what happened with Noah when he cursed Canaan. Right? He could have blessed him, but again, for what he did, he cursed him.
Oh wow.
Instead.
Now
again, we dealing with prophets again.
I see.
Again, the question was, what is a prophet also besides a seer? What else is he?
He's to tell forthcoming events, to future events.
What else is he?
Man chosen by the Most High.
And he actually communicates with the Most High.
He's what?
Communicates with the Most High.
Yes, but what is he to the Most High? He is a mouthpiece of the Most High.
He's what?
He's a mouthpiece.
He's a mouthpiece of God. So when he's saying these things to, what is he saying?
He's saying what the Lord.
He's saying the Most High's word.
Okay.
Right? The blessing that he's given upon it is the blessing is the Most High's word. See what I'm saying? He's a mouthpiece for God. When these men are prophesying, that's not from them. These are the words of the Most High God that they're prophesying, right? We'll come and say, "Thus saith the Lord." You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing here.
So the Lord already got it set in motion for Canaan to already go to the script for the wrong they did.
Yeah,
Like,
if
since you did
the mouth
this gone.
right.
You broke the law, you going to jail. Right.
That's why you wanna get that mouthpiece for having a good mood so he can bless you. He can speak to the spirit and put a blessing on you. What Canaan did was the opposite. He got a curse for what he did.
And it always normally skip over what he really did.
Yeah, that come.
They just say he looked at his
He did more than look
more
at it.
than
He did
his
something to
calm.
it. He did something to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that just showed you. That's the reason why we read up earlier. Uh, it said Jacob trembled because he know what he just got to doing. He just passed the blessing over to Jacob. But he can't reverse it.
Right.
He can't go back and take it back.
Right. Because that's the most high spot.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was already really meant to be anyway.
He was right, but he didn't know.
Right.
He didn't know that. Right. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you call it theft. It's he stole my blessing and stuff like
I hear Jacob, but it feels like Esau. But
Yeah.
he do the hair on them. But they twins, so they probably sound like them good. Deep in probably the voice a little like.
The voice gave him away, but the hair is what.
He probably like, I just must be sick in my deathbed. Y'all sound similar anyway. So
yeah, he was old. All right, go ahead, brother.
all of the thing.
Hold on a second. Okay, verse 34. Okay, cool. Reading from the book of Genesis, chapter 27, verse 34, and it reads, and when Esau heard the words of his father, he cried with a great and exceeding bitter cry.
Oh. Cry with a great and exceeding bitter.
wow.
High.
Broke
High.
down.
Yeah.
Break down.
Go ahead.
And said unto his father, bless me, even me also, O my father.
Asking the father, still bless him. Go ahead.
Verse 35. And he said, thy father came with subtlety.
Thy brother.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thy brother came subtly and have taken away thy blessing.
Right. So thy brother came with subtlety, and it has taken away thy blessing. See, he doesn't know that Esau sold it. He don't know that part of Esau. He don't know that part of Esau. He doesn't. There's two things that Jacob do not know here. He don't know that Esau sold it, and he doesn't know that God ordained that Jacob was going to be.
Right.
He's going to be over his brother. He don't know these two things.
Right. We call him. Isn't he the one that called him the supplanter?
Who?
Jacob.
No, Esau does.
Oh.
You ought to do it in a minute. So only his mother knew what God said about the two babies in the womb.
Because she went to see Avery.
Or it was probably Shem, one of the two, one of them. And then only Jacob knew, and Esau knew that he sold the birthright. Of course, the Most High knows the birthright. So, right. So he's asking for a blessing here. So the person that's in the dark the most here is Isaac. All right. Go ahead.
Verse 36. And he said, is not he rightly named Jacob?
Is not he rightly named Jacob? Go ahead.
For he has supplanted me these 2 times.
These 2 times. So that's where you get the name supplant. Jacob. Supplanter. He supplanted me. Now, of course, we know he is lying. He didn't get supplanted the first time. He got supplanted this time. But first time was fair and square. So the birthright. Right. So he's bearing false witness right here again. Go ahead.
He took my birthright, and behold.
He said he took it, which is a lie. He sold it. This isn't the truth. It's lying. Now again, I want to be. And this is where people try to attack Jacob and say he's a thief. Can't stole something that was sold to you. Can you? They conveniently missed that part out that it was sold to him again, and we have in the book of Jasher, the sale was recorded in the receipt. It wasn't just something just verbal. It was recorded, and I think it's also said with witnesses too. So we have it there.
Wait. Was there a witness there?
I can go back and check and read it. I know there was a receipt of it for sure. There was a receipt of it for
I
sure.
think Jacob
But we can definitely yeah. So he took. Say he took my birthright, which is a lie. He sold it.
maybe at least mom was there to.
Uh,
Probably mom was there to see it.
I don't know if mom was the word, but I know he was Jacob and just
At
Take
least
his word
heaven and
for it.
earth was there. At least heaven and earth would be there.
Yeah, we know the Most High is a witness. Heaven and earth is a witness.
How you gonna say he took it, but he on the hunt for him and he trying to run away from it?
So he lied. So he verified what is his mind. He suspended him twice. One of the times a lie. And he lied again here again. He took away his birthright. That's not the truth. Go ahead.
And behold, and now he has taken away my blessing.
He did do that, but he wasn't going to go to you anyway. Go ahead.
And he said, "Hast thou not reserved a blessing for me?"
You don't have something left over? Some way in the back? Something reserved? Just in case? You got a backup blessing? You're looking for a backup? Ain't no backup blessing.
Any hype man?
No backup blessings, man.
Backup blessing.
You want a backup blessing?
There's no backup blessing.
Ain't no backup blessing. Go ahead.
Verse 37. And Isaac answered and said unto Esau, Behold, I have made him thy Lord.
See that? I've made him your Lord. Go ahead.
And all his brethren have I given to him my servants.
All his brethren going to be servants unto him. I have given it to him. I'm stressing the magnitude that he understands, and this is the beginning and the root. This is the very sheaf, the genesis of the hatred that Esau has for Jacob and the nation. How we don't like each other. You know what I'm saying? Right here. This way it's this is on the physical plane. We know there was in the womb fighting already. This is right here. Right? Before this event right here, they're able to get along because he's under pressure and he's the firstborn with the blessing. And once this takes place, that's where it starts that hatred. That perpetual hatred, that unending hatred, right? And again, we know the Bible say about just want to hate their brother. He's a murderer, right? So here we go. So once he gets this into his spirit, his mind is on murder now. You know what I'm saying?
Stole my birthright now.
He supplanted me twice, stole my birthright, all his life.
And that's why he took it so easy. Like you gotta back up you back up blessing.
Go ahead.
Verse 37. And it reads, and Isaac answered and said unto Esau, Behold, I have made him thy Lord and all his brethren, and I have given him thy servant. For with corn and wine have I sustained him. And what shall I do now unto thee, my son?
So he sustained him with corn and wine. All right. That's from the field. The thing that you need. He said that this is what I sustained him with. He's maintained with these two things there. With the corn and the wine. You have to have these things. Right? So he said, what shall I do for you unto thee now, my son? What do I have? I mean, what's left for me to do for you? Go ahead.
Verse 38. And Esau said unto his father, Have thou but one blessing, my father? Bless me even me also, my father. And Esau lifted up his voice and wept.
So he's crying. He's weeping. Right? and this is where the writer of Hebrew, which I say is Paul, kind of kicks in a little bit here. Can we get it real quick? Can we get Hebrews? I think it's the Hebrews chapter 12, verse 16 and 17. Hebrews chapter 12, verse 16 and 17. Okay, who got that?
I'll take it.
Go ahead.
Hebrews chapter 12, starting at verse 16.
Uh-huh.
Let there be any fornicator.
Any who?
Any fornicator.
You know what a fornicator is?
Any unlawful sexual act.
Fornication is any illegal sexual activity. Which again goes right back to mixing. Mixing with another, it's fornication. When you're marrying someone outside of your nation, you're fornicating because it's an illegal union. It's forbidden by Torah. You're fornicating. When you are talking nonsense about how it doesn't matter about the mother, just as the father is an Israelite, that is a lie. It's fornication because it is forbidden to marry outside of your nation. It's an illegal sexual union. It's under the umbrella of fornication. And the scriptures is clear. No fornicator, Paul says, is going to make it into the kingdom. And it's something as simple as that these dudes, they miss.
Missed that.
I'll dare them to argue that point. Argue it isn't fornication. Because it's clearly an illegal sexual union. Yes, sir.
That's why it was like it's unlawful to have something with the Jews. Unlawful to have other companies.
Yeah, the company. The Jews have no company. Yeah, by the first century, that could kill all that because they know what that is. That's the reason why they kept going into captivity and all kind of problems messing with these other nations.
But the Moabites even messed us up when they had put the women in front of them.
We got to be separate. But it's simply fornication to be marrying outside of your, you know what I'm saying? I might even need to touch on that actually. Some of that mixing stuff. It's clarity. Clarity on it.
Clear that up.
All right, go ahead, Tony.
No,
Who was reading? Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Least there be any fornicator.
So we know he was a fornicator because he was marrying the Canaanite women, which his mother and father didn't agree with, right? And they were actually trying to kill his mother too as well, right? So he's a fornicator. Go ahead.
Or profane person.
He's also a what?
Profane person.
He's a profane person. Dude is disgusting, nasty. He's profane. Hey, is that someone you think the most I want to give the blessing to? A fornicator and say, you don't deserve the blessing. You ain't worthy of the blessing. So the right thing happened.
Right.
Supplant you is the right thing to do because you was a fornicator and profane. You need to be supplanted. You can't have you in power. Go ahead.
As Esau.
As who?
As Esau.
Called him by name. So we clear who he's talking about. Go ahead.
Who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright.
Sold it. One morsel of meat.
Innocent.
I just listen. Because he you know what that means? He's materialistic. That's something that's not for sale. That shouldn't be up for sale. The birthright shouldn't be up for sale.
Right. Ever.
Never should be up for sale.
Ever.
Never, ever.
To this generation. Never.
That's not for sale.
That's not
for sale. He took it for merchandise. Just to show you what his mind and where his spirit is at.
Squandered.
Go ahead.
Verse 17. For ye know that afterwards when he would have inherited the blessings, he was rejected.
Afterwards, when he would have received the blessing, he was what?
Rejected.
Who rejected him?
Ah.
Most High rejected him. Want to be clear, this is what people continue to miss when they try to blame Jacob and say, "Oh man, it's the Most High working.
God's plan.
There's Most High hands in this thing."
Wow. Thank you, God. That clears up everything for me.
Most High moved in it.
I wasn't getting it.
The Most High rejected because we know it was Isaac that rejected. It wasn't Isaac that rejected him.
Right. Isaac wanted
the blessing.
Wow.
And not knowing he's a fornicator.
Not right.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
Who knows these things?
Right.
Most High knows these things.
I was putting it on blast.
Yeah.
Said for he found no place of repent.
Huh.
So he wasn't sorry about nothing. He kind of like, I did that.
He found a place of repentance because listen, you have people who be fake repentant. That would be him.
But though he saw the
You can't fool the Most High. Most High, you fake repentant. Remember, he was crying. We read in Genesis where he was crying with tears.
Crocodile.
Crocodile, there you go.
Exceeding
Crocodile tears. Fake.
Fake.
Because listen, he know he sold it.
Come.
If you know you sold it, are you really crying?
Wow.
You fake crying, bro. You know
Wow.
you know it ain't yours. You know you sold it. Stop it, bro. Come on.
Wow.
Fake tears, bro.
And then you see how quick but don't you got any backup blessings? Like he already on some,
Right.
because he knew where he belonged, even though he's still hating on what he
Really
should have had.
Wow.
He
He's
hating
trying
on
to make a deal, trying to cut a deal still.
Yeah.
You ain't got nothing for
I
me. Wow.
see Jacob see something right there. Like, you sure? How could you even ask that? You'll still really be breaking down like, oh no, I can't handle it. Well, call this man back in here. Let's do court or something. Let's take this to trial. It's not.
Take my blessings. Just phony as. Go on that? Go ahead.
For he found no place of repentance.
He found no place of repentance. Right? No place. Repentance is you turning around, right? Repent is making a U-turn. Yeah. He found no place to go backwards.
Wow.
You on that course now.
So he couldn't turn.
Listen, he don't want to turn. Let's not start there. He does not want to turn. Let's not get it, caught. He does not want to turn.
It's never supposed to be with him.
Get it twisted. He does not want to turn.
So he call him a Sir Planner in the Hill Snatcher.
Yeah. Supplanting me. He'll catch us supplanting me. He found a place of repentance. Go ahead.
Though he sought it carefully with tears.
Though he sought it carefully with tears. Right. Puck it out. Let's be clear. I don't believe he was really remorseful about it at all, because he knows he sold it.
But he's a good actor.
Very good actor. Listen, he's still that way to this day, is he not? He's still that way to this day. Listen, he have a lot of people fooled.
Sheepskin.
He have a lot of people fooled.
He winning Grammys and Oscars now.
He has a lot of people fooled.
Oh, like half the world. They trying to buy for that dollar bill.
He has changed his color from red to white. Has he not?
Red man.
He is now known as the white man. Not more as the caveman, or not no more that of the red man, because he came out red all over. Right. He no more not. He not. And Edomites. Edom means red. That means red nation. He has switched his color from the red nation to the white nation. I think he done that. Years of this deceit and deception and a whole bunch of nuts.
Wise to do evil.
Yeah.
Rednecks.
That's just how. Hold on, man. Can I get this? Joshua kind of goes into the he goes into the character of Esau, right? I want to see can I find it. If not, we're going to continue. Kind of goes off into his character. And we can get on to our regular lesson. Like, this guy's yeah, can we get we pull it up on the screen right quick. Joshua chapter 29. We're gonna get verse 20. Joshua 29 and 20. Let me pull it up here. Stop sharing real quick. Joshua alive. 29 and 20. Right. One second. Oh, 20. That's the right one? No, it's 28 and 28 and 20. 28 and 20. Yeah, yeah.
I think that's what you said.
I said 29. 20, yeah. All right, who got that?
I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
Joshua chapter 29, starting at verse 20. And Esau was a designing and deceitful man.
He was a what?
Designing and deceitful man.
Designing and deceitful man. Designing is acting in a calculating, deceptive way, in scheming, craft.
So, Slaki, you're not screen sharing.
Not screen share. Oh.
There you go.
All right, read it again.
Joshua chapter 29, starting at verse 20. And Esau was a designing and deceitful man.
Right? See, designing and deceitful. Designing is acting in a calculating, deceitful way, scheming or crafty. That's what designing means. That's how he was. And deceitful man. Go ahead.
One who hunted after the hearts of men.
He did what?
Hunted after the hearts of men.
Hunted after the hearts of men. The mind of men. Go ahead.
And inveigled them. And Esau was a valiant man in the field.
He said, and he inveigled them. Inveigled means he persuade to do something by means of deception and flattery, to win by wiles, to entice, to lure or ensnare by artful talk. So that's how he was doing it. All these things tells you about his nation today. This is how they still operate to this day.
And swayed the Indians.
It was, yes, that's how he persuaded the Indians, lied to them, took and broke the treaty. He was friends and cool, and the Indian was cool with him, and then he turned around and did all kind of crafty stuff. I was just looking at this video on this line where one of this older Native American, she was telling a story how they was cool with the so-called white man. They said then they started trickery. What they did was they killed 2 Indians, right? And then they took 2 arrows from a different tribe and stuck the arrows into the moon and say that it was some Indian man killed these 2 men. And people were like, no, they were with it. No one left the camp. We was all here. So, well, how come there's 2 arrows in these people then? So the Indian dude, he had to do something. So he turned over some innocent men that didn't do anything. And 2 and 3 innocent men died and all that stuff, and Esau did. But that's how he starts beef. So now he's saying, see, y'all killing our people. You know what I'm saying? And now they go to war and take your land. He's the one starting all of it. He's the one doing this stuff. So she's writing in the book, and it's crafty. That's how he does. It's crafty stuff.
That happened in colors.
In the riots, remember when people go to peace treaty. I think Emmanuel said that the other day going he come by shooting, dropping red and blue rags at each other hood, or getting like a black officer to, go do a drive-by or something, scream out a hood. And
their forefather operated like that. We're reading about it right now. This is how he operated.
And now in Chicago out here, they slapping on black masks. Look just like a black person.
A
black mask, just like the.
That is crap.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And Esau was a valiant man in the field, and in the course of time went as usual to hunt. And he came as far as the field of Seir, and the same is Edom.
Right, so he came all the way to Edom when he was hunting. Eventually, that's where he actually went and took over. Let's be clear. He took over those people. You know what I'm saying? So from he was young when he was hunting, that's what he's been going as far as that, as Seir. Way over there, right? So we see his character, who he was. So Joshua hit it straight hit the nail on the head. Who he was. That's why we see in Hebrews why he's talking about him, how he's fornicator, profane person, and all that other stuff. This is his character. This is another reason why he didn't want to learn the laws of the Most High. The laws of the Most High would have been correcting all that. Correcting that character and that behavior, which he didn't want to correct that character and behavior. He wants to better shall live like that.
So is that like naturally a satanic spirit that he has on him?
Who?
Esau.
That's his choice.
That's his choice. So
Yeah. Isaac, look, go learn. Okay. All right. I want to do the hunting thing. Right? And Isaac liked he hunting to come bring home that deer meat for him. He loved it. Right? He liked to eat. You know what I'm saying? But he doesn't want him to learn the ways of the Lord. Right? But to show you learn the ways of the Lord, he ain't forcing you to do it. It's your choice. You want to go learn it? Everybody else in the family wants to go learn it. You don't want to know?
He's the only one. He didn't hunt for a wife.
Isaac, his father, Abraham. You know what I'm saying? Or you want to be like Ishmael and them that they sent away? You want to be like those that stayed?
Nah. They all went back to their hometown and found a wife. Esau was like, "Take it, King tonight."
And his mother told him to do it.
He's detected when he saw that it didn't like his parents, that's when he did it. Oh, y'all don't like the woman over there? Good.
There.
We're gonna get a couple of them. Get a couple of them.
Thou shalt honor thy father, thou shalt honor thy
God.
mother.
Yeah.
So
Where
he
you at?
went, how many laws did he break?
9. We know 9 for sure. 9 ain't impossible.
God,
Might as well say all 10.
Might as well assume that he.
Right, 10, 1, 2. Let's go back. Let's go back to Genesis. Let's go back to Genesis real quick. We was at verse 39.
Yeah, verse 39. So read from book of Genesis, chapter 27, verse 39. And it reads, Isaac his father answered and said unto him, Behold, thy dwelling shall be fatness of the earth, and of the dew of heaven from above.
Right. So we see right here, Isaac is now, but it sounds like it's giving him a blessing. So that blessing, thy dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth and of the dew from above in verse 30, verse 39. All right, so 1 second here. Right back, we'll show this on the screen. See this?
You say the fatness of the earth, that explains a lot. Really explains it all.
Come on back up. This is the notes here. I want to read it. I think I can get it. I think I'm going it bigger. Let's see. Can I get it bigger? Not going over the screen. One
Yes,
more.
that's good. That's good.
That's like another thing where the Africans can't even, the Hamites and Canaanites can't even dig up no diamonds in their backyard. They gotta go through the.
So it says right here when it goes to when it given the fatness of the earth, and of Hebrew of the fatness, it says and of which is omitted in the first clause, right? In the preposition which means from. The Revised Version margin away from. Compare Isaiah 22:3, Jeremiah 48:33, and Lamentation 4:9. Should be, but it said right here, it should be far from the fatness of the earth shall thy dwelling, and far from the dew of heaven.
Oh, wow.
This is what it originally said in Hebrew, and that's why and where was he at? In the cave.
Right. That makes so much sense.
Wow.
That's what it actually said.
Deep in that cave, huh? Wow.
He was far from the fatness of the earth.
Right.
And far from the dew of heaven. In the cave.
Wow.
Right out of hell.
It says, and Jacob had already received the blessing of the fatness of the earth.
Right. And to do it.
He already got it. He can't give the same blessing twice. So it wouldn't make any sense.
Right.
So Esau was to be far from it in the desert. And so it was. That's where he was.
Well, the mountains, right?
God. And the rocks and everything else. Just go back. This is what this thing actually saying in the Hebrew. That's why I was saying about Zariak when he said, I believe everything as brother, you gotta go back to the original text and see what it's at.
Right.
It wouldn't make sense to give the same blessing twice. That don't make no sense. Okay.
So was
Sir.
Esau the first cave dweller?
Come. He's the first cave dweller.
The cave dweller and cave men are two different things, Tony.
He's a cave dweller. He has to dwell in the cave because he can't stay in the sun too long. That's why he's here. He can't stay in the sun too long.
Yeah, that caveman theory, that's like more like that's like a pre-human person.
Right.
And then he can't build nothing in the sun, no way. So he got to be inside.
Right.
The sun will block.
Why do you think he likes everything to be concrete? That reminds him of the Caucasus Mountains, the rocks, the caves. That's what it reminds him of. You know what I'm saying? That's how he likes it. Why do you think he likes it cold?
Beach.
He loves the cold. He loved the snow. He be in the snow with no shirt on.
Even at the football game.
Yeah, we ain't doing that. Right? And he like high places because he loved to go up high and jump, right? Bungee jumping. None of them died yet to the day. There's some illegal jumping and died. They like die almost every other day from jumping over some high place they're supposed to be jumping. Yes, sir.
Just like I think how in Kansas City when they had them games, they was out for like 3 days in the snow, barbecuing, partying. Then they end up dying.
They love it.
They're probably off drugs too. I mean, but
They love it. Listen, these people they also chase hurricanes. The movie called Twister. We're chasing these twisters, they chase hurricanes and they chase tornadoes. They usually try to go, oh, I want to feel it out here, all that nonsense, end up dead. Something's wrong with them. You want to feel it? Go right ahead. Do it.
they sure don't build nothing. They destroy it.
Yeah.
Not build it.
That's why the blessing is so important in Hebrew. It's away from. It isn't. That's not what you got. All right. Who was reading in Genesis 27? Go ahead, brother. Oh, got someone else coming in. Sir Smith. Nathaniel, you there? You there, brother? Like we lost out on Nathaniel. If we're talking, well, I can't hear him if he's talking. Do you want to?
Where we at verse 30?
Hey, hold on a second. Hey, Shabbat Shalom, Sir Smith. Can you hear us?
Man, Shabbat Shalom, brothers. Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
We're in,
Yeah, I'm back, man. We're in verse 40.
What chapter?
we in Genesis chapter 27.
Verse 4.
Let's read verse 39 again, and let's put the Hebrew in there. We just got to explain it just now.
All right, Genesis chapter 27, verse 39. It reads, and Isaac his father answered and said unto him, behold, thy dwelling shall be fatness of the earth and of the dew of heaven.
Yeah, that blessing shall be far from the fatness of the earth and the dew of far from the fatness of the earth and of the dew of heaven from above. We got the Hebrew letting us know that it was far. It was not blessing him with that. He was telling him you're going to be far from that. And that's exactly where he ended up, in the Caucasus Mountains, right? In Seir. That's far from the fatness of the earth and the dew of heaven from above. That's accurately what this verse actually really saying when you go into the Hebrew of the verse, and I just showed it just to be clear. Right? People would come here and talk about, oh, he got blessed. And when I was coming up, that's what they was teaching us. Esau got blessed. He's in the kingdom, he's ruling, and all the time he would never say that. Wow. But that's how easy you can teach false doctrine because you don't go look at the Hebrew or you go back into the manuscripts and stuff and to make sense of it.
Wow.
Or even worse, you're not paying attention. That blessing was given out already.
To
Jacob.
Jacob. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, to Jacob already. So yeah. All right, go ahead.
Verse 40. And it reads, and by thy sword shall I live, and shall serve thy brother. And it shall come to pass when thou shalt have the dominion, that thou shalt break his yoke from thy neck. Off thy neck.
Right. So he's gonna live by the sword, and that's what he does still to this day. You know what I'm saying? The modern day sword is the gun and the kind of weapon. This is how he stays in power and everything else.
Many school shootings, he never legalized guns.
No,
we're not taking that off the table.
Nope.
Hey, Salaki, can somebody pick up from reading right now?
Yes, sir. So it says, and when he had the dominion, when he got the dominion, right, he broke our yoke off his neck, right? When we had him, in the time of David and Solomon, we had them in captivity. We had them; they were serving us. But after we started messing up and we came down into the Babylonian time, Nebuchadnezzar, and our yoke was broken. He started getting the dominion, right, over us, starting right after we come out from Babylonian captivity, right? Comes on through with Alexander, right? With the Romans and so on and so forth. We broke our power over him. Or yoke off his neck. But because of us messing up and other nations come take him down, he rebelled. All right? Told you that in the book of 1 Kings, chapter 11, where it says, and Edom rebelled against Solomon. And he just went from there. Go ahead.
Verse 41. And Esau hated Jacob because of the blessings wherewith his fathers blessed him.
See, he said he did what? He hated it. So if he actually gave him all that, like we read in English, he would have loved it, right? This is another confirmation. That's not what it said.
Right. Far off.
It said he hated the blessing that he gave. You're far from the dew of heaven. You're far from it. He hated it. Again, not paying attention to the text, you missed this stuff. You think you actually got the fatness of the earth. No, still don't have it. And he still doesn't have it because everywhere he goes, he messes stuff up. Go ahead.
And Esau said in his heart, the day of mourning for my father or
at hand.
Then will I slay my brother Jacob.
As we brought up earlier, those that hate their brother is a murderer. So his mind is on murder. He wants to murder his brother. For him being a fornicator and a profane person, selling his birthright. He wants to murder Jacob.
And not going to learn the ways of the Most High.
And not want to learn the ways of the Most High. All right, did I answer the question? We can leave it there.
I was kind of still like clearing up who he was and putting it together for it that makes a tree by its fruit.
Yes. This is who we're dealing with. We're reading about their forefathers. We know who we're dealing with.
Still to the day.
Still to this day, they're the same. They still hate us. See, listen, most people don't believe that.
Wow.
They don't like you.
Perpetual.
No matter what I'm telling you.
And they think that's a righteous hate because they keep using the word stolen.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they always accusing people of stealing stuff.
Listen, man, we read in Joshua when he said he's a designing, crafty person. He invented the whole manifest destiny nonsense. That's an invention by him, yes, sir.
And that's why when he pulled black people, we throw crack in their car.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
That's what Esau was doing.
Stop
doing that.
Stop moving.
You stop resisting.
Yeah, you ain't doing nothing, right? Making stuff up.
Wow.
I'm in the fear of my life.
Right.
You know, fear of nothing. You know what I'm saying? Listen, this guy is murdering people with a body cam on, still shooting,
Right.
and the camera is on. Is that hatred or not? He said, I'm gonna still shoot you with the camera on, no matter what.
And he really just now starting to go to.
And he's still going to run. He's real. He's still starting. Most of the time, he get off with the camera on.
Should we bring up charges? Nah, we ain't.
I feel he was in. He said he was in danger for his life. It kind of looked like he was. We saw something in his hand. We wasn't sure what it was. Making stuff up.
He had to
It was a
react
phone.
first and think later.
It was a phone. He was recording them. He thought it was a gun.
Yeah. But they all hate it. The prosecutor, he's, you know what I'm saying? They're in the positions to make them people get away with the stuff. They tell them, listen, don't shoot him. Listen, they were deliberately saying, we're gonna go kill this brother. They mount up and they go and they murder him. Straight up. That brother that down south from years ago, when his car was backing up, he backed his car up and they were shooting at him, all of them loaded, they murdered him. He tried to surrender. They was not trying. He wasn't trying to surrender. He wasn't surrendering. He could have been murdered. And that's what they continue to do to them. They don't like it. It's a sad thing to say, but it's the reality. It's the reality, and their actions are showing you that they don't like it.
And they'll say, like, we was hoping you tried to run. We was hoping you just sneeze anything. Like, I heard a lot of times where they.
But I'm telling you, you have, like I said, with all of that, you have a lot of them that will come. Well, we ain't like it.
Right.
We ain't like it. We like it. Right. We different. Don't fall for it. Tell you, say, okay, no problem. You better don't keep your eye on them.
Right. Words smooth.
Keep your eye on them.
Words.
Don't let them fool you. Keep your eye on them.
Smooth words.
Yeah. They'll flip on you. They have that inside of them that they don't like it. They got that from their forefather. They don't like it. I'm telling you, they don't like you because they view you as superior. You can go in the sun without having no problem. They got to put sunblock on. They don't like you. You're better than this and that and all these different things. You know what I'm saying? Certain things that they go through, you don't go through, and they hate it. It breeds it hatred for you just because you don't got to go through certain things that they go through. Even though they have the money and the position, still there's certain things that they go through they despise and hate it, and they wish they could have had that melanin and stuff that you have, and that's why that hatred is there. They ain't gonna say it, but it's gonna manifest eventually because it's gonna eat at them.
Sometimes they will say it too.
Some of that,
leap out.
Listen, the one down south was straight up. They'll straight call you the N-word. They don't care. They straight up, hey, they don't like it. You know what I'm saying?
Even sometimes too, you might hear that a lot. You hear certain blacks like, I wish I was black. I wish I wasn't. You hear about it.
You had the fake Jew said this the other day. Ben Stiller said, you know, so all Jewish men wish they were black. He said it, and he wasn't joking. He was serious when he said that all Jewish men wish they were black because he knows.
The ish, they ain't gotta be ish. No
yeah. The real, they know who we are and want to be us because they know who we are. We can't come out and say that, but we want to be
right. And they want the blessing.
Yeah, and because they can't be you, they hate you.
I never thought of that.
Yeah, because they can't be you, they hate you. Again, that's why I when they say they not like that, cool, no problem. You have now fooled me though. Right. I don't think that you put a wool over my face, man. I perceive you.
What's that word they said they were?
You were designing.
Design.
And there's another word. What you read? Victor Lord or something with the Jackson?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah. I'm saying you played the way they played. You see what I'm saying?
I'm not like that neither.
Yeah, I like that neither. I think y'all cool. Yeah, I like the way y'all play. You know what I'm saying? You're just using wisdom. All right, we're gonna go from there to Genesis. If there's no other questions, we're gonna come to Genesis. Not Genesis. I'm not saying Genesis. Galatians. Galatians chapter 2. Real quick. From the book of Galatians chapter 2. and we're gonna start at verse 11. The reason why I'm coming here is that these so-called Christian apologists have been labeling Hebrew Israelites. They call us Judaizers, and the word is only used one time in the Bible, and this is here. Judaizers. They don't know what a Judaizer is. They think a Judaizer is someone that's pushing Mosaic law. And I'm gonna read a source from one of the church fathers who was dealing with Judaizers, and we're gonna see what he said about Judaizers. Judaizers was not people that was pushing Mosaic law. So they got their label wrong, calling us Judaizers. We're not Judaizers. Now Paul was a Judaizer. He was pushing a whole lot of oral Torah. That's why he was attacking Christ's church. He wasn't a Judaizer. And this is why when we read here, he recognized what Peter was becoming that. This is how he was starting to act. And Paul recognized, whoa, bro, I used to do that. You better cut that out, please. Cut that out, please. So let me come up to the book of Galatians, to the New Testament. We're gonna get this.
And would those Judaizers be like the people like the Pharisees or whatever that would do the orator?
Huh?
Yeah, that's weird. That's good. I sent that video out because that dude he didn't say Judaizers, but he was kind of going into that about that Babylon Talmud, whatever it's called. All the little fake rules they had in there that they made up.
The one you said about the works of the law? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, I seen that one. Come.
Would those be considered people that would do those works of the law would be Judaizers?
Come. That's what they were pushing.
So where do these Christian apologists get that from? I mean, like, how do they try to put that on the brothers today when we don't even read the Babylon Talmud?
Well, they get it from this verse. So I'm coming to the verse where they get it from. That they misunderstand Paul's writings, and they think that when this word is being used, they think that it's people pushing Mosaic law, but he doesn't understand.
Wow.
All right, who got that?
I'll take it. Galatians chapter 2, starting at verse 11.
Yes.
But when Peter was come to Antioch, I withstood him face to the face, because he was to be blamed.
Listen, there is nobody more qualified to go ahead and address what Peter is doing than someone who's been living it most of his life, right or wrong. If you've been living a certain way for the most of your life, and you have changed, and you see one of your friends doing it, you're like, bro, whoa, you're gonna call out immediately. I know exactly what you're doing. You can't get that past me. I know exactly what I do the same thing. You're not slick.
That's like backsliding.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He said when Peter was coming to Antioch, listen, Peter had just finished. He was dealing with Cornelius, right? Then he had went into the council in Acts 15, right? This is what lesson 2 is really talking about, the first part of it. And from there, he made his way down to Antioch. So he said, when he come to Antioch, I withstood him to the face. Because remember, the whole problem was in Acts 15, you had people that came down from Judea, they came to Antioch. Well, teaching the brethren that got to get circumcised after the manner of Moses, or else they can't be saved. That all took place in Antioch. So Paul and Barnabas left Antioch to go to Jerusalem to deal with it. Then they got the letters and so forth, and then went back to Antioch from Acts 15, from the council. And then eventually, Peter came down to Antioch. This is what he's addressing right here. When Peter was coming, I was stood him to his face, because he was to blame, right? All right, go ahead.
Verse 12. For before that, certain came from James.
But before, remember, in the council in Acts 15, they sent letters with Paul and Barnabas for the brethren right in Antioch. But then they send 2 behind them, right? They send 2 of the men behind them, telling the same thing he says by mouth to confirm. But so before these men came from James, right? You know what? Let's read it before they say I'm making it. Before they say I'm making it. Oh, where we are. Oh, where we are. Can we get Acts 15, 25, 27? I'm gonna pull it up too as well. So we can let me come out the commentary and pull it up. Acts chapter 15, verse 20, 25 to 27. I'm gonna pull it up so we can all see it. All right, who got that?
I'll take it.
Go ahead.
Acts chapter 15, starting at verse 25. It seems good unto us, being assembled with one accord, to send chosen men unto you with our beloved Barnabas and Paul.
So these are people that are sending to these people after they had the council. Go ahead.
26. Men that have hazard their lives for the name of our Lord Jesus Christ.
Right. Hazarded. I mean, I'm gonna say it wrong. Men have hazarded their lives for the name of, meaning they put their life in danger. Right. Go ahead.
Verse 27. We have sent therefore Judas and Silas, who shall also tell you the same thing by mouth.
By mouth, see? Judas and Silas is coming behind Barnabas and Paul. But they're going to do something by mouth. They got the letters. They're going to send two. So before Judas and Silas came, when Peter was down there, Peter acting funny. You know what I'm saying? Acting funny stuff. Right? I want to jump down. Let me see. I want to get the verses in here where it tells you that. Read verse 30.
So, Acts chapter 15, verse 30. So when they were dismissed
from the council in Jerusalem, go ahead.
They came to Antioch.
They came to Antioch, right? This is where it started from. Started in Antioch. Go ahead.
And when they had gathered the multitude together, they delivered the epistle.
The epistle. The epistle that they got from the council in Jerusalem about how to deal with what these men came down and said. So we all back in Antioch where it started from. Now let's go back to Galatians chapter 2. When Peter is coming down, when Peter came to Antioch, I had to withstood him to the face because he was to blame. Because before certain came from James, who was reading?
Me.
Go ahead.
Verse 12. For before the certain came from James, he did eat with the Gentiles.
He ate with the Gentiles, right? When the Gentile he was eating with was Cornelius and his family and people, and and friends, eating with the Gentiles, right? Go ahead.
But when they were come,
but when these from James came, go ahead.
He withdrew and separated himself.
He withdrew and separated himself. One of the definitions for this word separated here is Pharisee. He Phariseed himself.
Whoa, that's what Pharisees mean?
Yeah, it means separate, yeah. Pharisee means to separate. He Phariseed himself. Acting like a Pharisee. That's how he was acting. That's the reason why Paul, who was a Pharisee, knew exactly what he was doing and identified with it. I know exactly what you're doing. I should do that. Pharisee in yourself.
See right through.
Yeah.
So the Pharisees see that as holy.
Hey, Shalaka, so you say that word separated is Pharisee or no?
Yes. One of the definition of that word is to Pharisee yourself.
Oh, you say the definition of the word. Oh.
One word, yeah. The definition of Pharisee is to separate.
Okay.
Be separate, right? In other words, to be holy, set apart, right? That's their name. They're saying we are holy, we are separate, right? That's why they wrote on that they so holy better than anybody else, right? Because we are separate. Right. That goes back to what it says. God said, "Be separate." Yeah.
No
We need to be holy.
Washing their hands.
That's why. There you go. There you go. all these man-made. They think they something that they, you know, what I'm saying.
Then 7 because of Shabbat.
Complete.
So Peter Pharisee was Phariseeing himself. Go ahead.
Fearing them which were of the circumcision.
Fearing them of the circumcision. See, Peter, listen, this is another reason why when Peter came to Cornelius, he told Cornelius what? A custom, a Pharisee thing he told him. You know how it's an unlawful thing for one that is a Jew to keep company of another nation. You know what I'm saying? When we read it in the Greek, it tells us it's a custom. Now there is things in the Old Testament that God separated us from them, but what Peter is actually citing is a custom from the oral law, from the Pharisees. This is what he cited, right? That's why he Pharisee himself and fearing them of the circumcision, because they was circumcision. They were still trying to believe in Christ and still push oral Torah. Peter was still doing that. He was still fearing these men because listen, why? And listen, who knows why Peter was afraid of the circumcision? Who knows? Why would Peter be afraid of the circumcision?
Would it be because they still control the temple?
That's one of it. But the reason why he feared them, because he also know what they did to Stephen. Did they not stone Stephen, murder them?
Yeah.
These people will still murder you.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? If they can cite and find something that you're doing wrong, they gonna put you to death, like Paul was doing.
Right.
Paul would hunt them down, right? Put them in prison and to death. Peter had a little fear. Oh man, I can't be hanging with these gents. They thought, you know, they're gonna say, oh, you went on into man uncircumcised and blah blah, mess around, you get stoned. See, Peter is still operating in some fear. He wouldn't be operating in no fear.
That's the man.
I'm listening. This is so real when I'm reading it. It's because you think this because someone believes in Christ, got the Holy Spirit, that he's this different person. He's still a regular human being. He's still a regular human being and still got some flaws he got to work out as well. Yes, sir.
That's why Satan said, "Get behind me."
Get behind me. Yeah.
Holy.
I'm just telling you. Yeah, man. This is real to me because it's just authentic. That I can see a man that still have some problems to work on, even though we know Peter gonna make it in. But we see he still has some wrinkles to iron out.
Wow.
Like we all do. You feel me? We all kind of lapse and kind of, you know what I'm saying? But they gotta get back up on it though.
Well, that's a stone.
Yeah, but to this day, you have people who believe in Christ that still got some fear. They fear certain things, you know what I'm saying? But it isn't like the fear back then. They know your own people will put you to death. They can find you break one of these customs that they don't like.
Yo, this wild. Good stuff.
Murder you. We don't feel like that today about our own people. We don't walk around feeling our own people are gonna murder us. You know what I'm saying? We feel like the cops might, not our own people. They're afraid of their own people to murder them.
He is the police.
You know what I'm saying? God, your own gonna murder you.
It's all stretchers.
That's how crazy it was, man, back then. It's a different kind of fear, bro. It's like it's crazy. You are literally afraid of your own people. They looking to put you to death.
That's more than the DP.
More than calm. You know what I'm saying? Calm. All right, who was reading?
Bro, that's good, man.
Go ahead.
Okay, and
Verse 13.
verse 13.
Calm.
And the other Jews disassembled likewise with him.
And the other Jews disassembled. They disassembled likewise. Disassemble meaning play acting. They're playing a part. The rest of them playing a part too. Right? So when people come, he acting like, no, I wasn't with them Gentiles. I was over here chilling with the brothers. The rest of the Jews like, yeah, we was all over chilling with the Jews. We was over with the Gentiles. We was over here. Start playing along. Start playing acting. Paul like, for real? Is what y'all doing? Y'all ain't on it. Stop playing acting.
Right through all
Hey,
that.
the rest of them, listen, the rest of them man pleasing. But Peter's one of the original. Oh, yeah. Paul like, nah, y'all off. Y'all out of order. Nah. The rest of the Jews dissembled likewise with him. Go ahead.
In so much that Barnabas also was carried away with their dissimulation.
And he even had Barnabas up in there. You think Barnabas was bigger than that? I showed you. He's one of the top dudes, and he got caught up in it. You know what I'm saying?
These Christians need to be brought out more.
Bro, I'm telling you, this stuff is just so real when I'm reading it because it's authentic, bro. You're not making this up. This is authentic stuff, bro.
Wow.
I showed you, even a strong brother can get caught up, bro. And that's why you got to be vigilant and stay on it. Because even you can get slippage and fall. Got to be on it. Barnabas slipping right here. Got caught up with the whole dissimulation and play acting.
Wow. That's called faking the funk.
Faking the funk. Even Barnabas got in there. Got caught up faking the funk. Oh my God! Not you, Barnabas.
For your card.
Not you, big boy.
Wow.
He got caught up.
We probably got in the back of the crowd trying to tuck down. Come forward.
You imagine Paul like, oh my God, you too, Barnabas? We was rolling just the other the council.
We just came from Max.
Barnabas about to turn around and say, yeah, man, my bad, Paul, my bad. My bad, brother. I'm flipping right now.
I'm scratching his chin like.
I don't know what came
over. Over me, brother Paul, my bad, brother, God.
The wine and crackers, man.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Verse 14. But when I saw that they walked not uprightly according to the truth of the gospel.
See, they were not walking uprightly. Paul said, I saw it. Listen, that's another thing that's important, bro. That's why I said, you gotta call it out. If you see it, you gotta call it out. If you see them not walking uprightly according to the truth of the gospel, if you understand it, you gotta call it out.
Hey, Amayan, I don't know if you want that word and dissimulation. Verse 13, it's hypocrisy. And that's going on today. A lot of brothers like Barnabas, they a lot of these cats not even close to being as strong as Barnabas. So you can see how a lot of brothers getting caught up in that stuff.
Yeah, easy. Yeah, that's hypocrisy. He's been a hypocrite. That's what I'm saying. Like you saying, he coming in with this. Oh my God. Paul calling out the hypocrisy, being hypocrites. Being hypocrites. Listen, these are men believers in Christ. You know what I'm saying? Got the Holy Spirit and all of that.
They really in the truth.
They got, you know what I'm saying? They got the Holy Spirit. These men speaking in tongues and prophesying. That's what I'm saying. This is just so authentic and real. Bring back to reality because people thinking, oh man, the Holy Spirit, these men are some other level where they're infallible now. No. You can still fall. So all that stuff about once saved, always saved is a bunch of nonsense. Yes, sir.
And it also encourages us, as for me, like Paul would be like one of the new guys on the block. Peter and Barnabas are more seasoned, so nobody's above being checked, so to speak.
Yes, sir.
And Barnabas here, Barnabas is I don't know if I'm trying to talk. It'll come back.
Hey, Barnabas was one of the men that had to first vouch for Paul. When Paul first got converted, they didn't believe him.
Right.
But who took him? Barnabas did. Barnabas, no, he good. I'm vouching for him. So the same man you vouching for got to come correct you. Right? Paul didn't say, you know what? Nah, he vouched for me when I was coming in. I ain't gonna say nothing. Paul like, no, I'm still calling you our brother. You vouching me, you did do that.
Right.
Thank you. But I gotta call out your hypocrisy right now. You out
Hallelujah. All praises.
of order out right
That's
now.
honesty, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a real brother.
Right. Right.
I ain't gonna hide it because you stood up for me at that time. No, I gotta call you out. Yes, sir.
But Barnabas isn't practicing his sin. He just slipped here.
Huh?
Right? He's not practicing his sin.
No, yeah, he's been
Just
because probably because of Peter.
Peter, come.
Right?
Because Peter,
Yeah,
was
they're being a
Peter more,
hypocrite.
Peter more seasoned than him?
Yeah, Peter before him. Peter was the original 12.
Come.
You know what I'm saying?
Come.
You tend to have a kind of awe for someone to actually walk with the Messiah, like you do walk with him.
Right.
Right? He touched me and I get the Holy Spirit. You know, you can have you can get caught up in stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you walk with him, so
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
You seen him in the limelight, like he.
Yeah. Because sometimes those men can be like, yo, man, you wasn't even there. I actually walked with him, man. I was there. You know what I'm saying?
I was at the Million Man March with Martin Luther
Right,
King.
yeah, I was right there. I was at home on your couch. Right? I was on the front line.
Working, huh?
I
I'll
was
put that work in.
Paul like, nah, bro, none of that's flying. None of that's flying. Okay, you was with him, by him, next to him, whatever. If you off, you're off. Don't even matter. I'm calling you out.
Jesse.
For all of them, man. Don't be scared. Call them out, bro. Call them out.
Go stand over there and smoke a cigarette.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do with the Barney other brother. Because it's coming a week. I'm trying to come together through the classes, start calling these brothers out. You know what I'm saying? Lying about they have more than one wife and all this nonsense they're talking about. I'm gonna call them out. Now I told us I'm gonna be on their neck. Be all over. Taking all comers. So let's bring it. Let's go. It's time to shut y'all down with this nonsense. Yes, sir.
In the spirit of blood, brotherhood and love is how you do
In
it.
the spirit of Mashiach, Yahweh Shai, that's how I'm coming. That's how I'm coming. You know how Christ came. We're not playing. When it comes to handling the Most High business and the laws, these and commandments, he coming for your neck. Right? Hey, these brothers, man, you can't come to them a certain way. They're gonna, you know what I'm saying? You can't come out like you humble that. You gotta come get an action.
Right.
Hit him head on. Boom.
First, you gotta check the situation.
Yeah, you gotta match them head on, because that's how they moving. Listen, they out here pushing this stuff hard. We can't come soft, man. We gotta come back hard on that.
Right.
Shut that
You
foolishness
can't be
down.
scared to
Right.
call it, because
Can't be afraid to
now
call it. Right.
they're getting a little sidetracked, and that's where they keep getting caught up in the ways, and they don't want to hear it no more for so long.
Yeah, they feeling themselves. They thinking that can no one refute them. Wrong. Wrong. Here come the refutation. We coming. Go ahead.
You want to read 14 over again?
Yes.
Galatians chapter 2, starting at verse 14. But when I saw that they walked not uprightly according to the truth of the gospel, I said unto Peter before them all.
Before what?
Before them all.
He said it before them. He didn't say, let's go in the back room and let's talk about it. Trying to sweep it under the rug. Paul said it before them all, to their face. Can we get 1 Timothy 5:20? Oh, were you right, Isaiah? Can someone get 1 Timothy chapter 5 and verse 20? Let me pull it up right here in the other one. Chapter 5, verse 20. Yeah, let me pull it up on the screen so they can all see it as well. First Timothy chapter 5 and verse 20. Who got that?
I'll take it.
Yes.
1 Timothy chapter 5, verse 20. It reads, them that sin rebuke before all.
See that? Them that sin rebuke before all. Go ahead.
That others also may fear.
That others may also fear. That's what you got to do to them. Them that sin rebuke before everybody. And everybody see what you're doing. I'm calling you out, bro.
So that's why certain people like, man, you put me on blast, or the mafia, you busting my balls, man. Like, nah, bro, you gotta hear it.
Got to put you on blast so you don't stop. You be ashamed. Don't want to do it no more. Yes, sir.
And the way Paul understands these scriptures, you can see that Christ converted.
Come. Clear. Paul had no respect of persons. Don't care who you are.
Barnabas.
Barnabas, Peter, who don't matter. Anybody
Call you
gonna
out,
get it.
Everybody.
Anybody gonna get it.
Nobody bigger than the law.
Nobody bigger than the law. Come,
He goes like Judah.
all gonna get it.
He's a lion.
All right, let's go back to Galatians chapter 2.
Come.
I said unto Peter before them all. Go ahead.
Before them all, if thou being a Jew,
If you, being a Jew, go ahead.
livest after the manner of Gentiles.
Now you're a Jew living not like you're supposed to be living. You're living after the manner of Gentiles, right? You know how Gentiles live. How do Gentiles live?
Heathens, you know, nobody-
Lawless.
Come.
Torah, they live in Torahless.
Come.
You know what I'm saying? They're wild out there.
They don't know.
They make it as they go. It don't matter to them. You know what I'm saying? Live in the manner of Gentiles. Go ahead.
And not as do the Jews.
And not, you don't live like that. Uh-huh.
Why compellest thou the Gentiles to live as do the Jews?
Why are you compelling not the Gentiles to live like the Jews? If you ain't doing it, why? You know what I'm saying?
Hypocrite.
Hypocrisy, right? Now I'm gonna pull it up here in the Greek. This last phrase right here, as do the Jews, is where they get the Judaizers from. Let me pull it real quick. We can show it in the Greek. This is where they get this Judaizer thing from. Scroll all the way down. Show it. Galatians chapter 2, we're going to get verse 14. In that verse 14, it says, live as do the Jews. Okay, let me share this right here too as well so you can see. I'm sharing it. You see right here. Idolize. It says to become a Judean, i.e., Judaize. Right here, Judaize. Live as the Jews. This is where they call us Judaizers. This is where this word is. Live like the Jews. Today they think this is talking about people who are pushing Mosaic law. This is how they understood it. But what they're clearly missing here, you don't understand, is Paul is talking about Peter. So Paul would be calling Peter a what? A Judaizer. Now, the way that they understand in the New Testament, Paul isn't a Judaizer. Peter wasn't a Judaizer. Peter wasn't pushing Mosaic law. Peter is in Christ. So calling Peter a Judaizer, according to how they understand it today, wouldn't even fit. Would make no sense. Unless you're accusing Peter of going around pushing Mosaic law, it's the only way it's going to fit. Now, if you're admitting that Peter was going around pushing Mosaic law, then you would have to be admitting that it wasn't done away with, because Peter was still pushing it. If you're calling him a Judaizer, according to the context here, he's the Judaizer.
So they not hanging the whole law on the two right here.
No. Listen, Paul is pointing out him what? Phariseeing himself. And Pharisees push what? Oral Torah. So when he's calling him a Judaizer, he's saying you are pushing oral Torah. You are applying oral Torah. Hypocrisy. Paul couldn't call him on if he was acting like written Torah, could he? No. If he acting like oral Torah, yeah, I can call him out and to his face, right?
Okay.
And only that, they was acting like hypocrites.
Okay, now
Showing you the oral Torah is a bunch of hypocrisy.
because they say one thing and do another.
There it is, right? This is what Christ was saying about them, right? Christ said what? They say and do not, right or wrong. Meaning they're hypocrites. Christ called hypocrites way back in Matthew when he was there. The same thing Paul is doing right here. It's a more hypocrisy.
But I see you chopping it up and eating with them. Next minute, your man's coming in town. Now you over there washing your hands, eating with them,
Come.
and integrating along with them. Like, yeah, man, we ain't dealing with them. We ain't our boys.
That's what he was doing.
And them are our boys. Oh, like, yes, they are.
Come on, Peter. Come on, Peter.
Playing both sides of the track.
Playing both sides of it. That's what he was.
Lukewarm. That's
what he
playing the
was doing.
lukewarm role.
Come.
It's too good. It's too good.
He's playing lukewarm. So Peter stomping with Christ. Why he? You know why they feel like, oh, you get a pass, but Paul, no. Like, nah, I used to be on that side of the track. You can't play. You don't play that. See what you're doing. I thought it was easy to decipher that.
Easy to see it. And this is the advantage that I have against these brothers as new. I know what y'all doing already, bro. I used to do that. I came up in the old one who was school. I know the doctrine, I know the precept. I know where y'all gonna go before y'all go there. When you think you're doing something, you ain't doing that. I already know how to go and correct that immediately before you even get there.
You know what was kind of funny? I think you probably even seen that day. How we know what was up with dude mouth. Maybe he could check that, but we on the way to get something to eat. He like, I thought y'all was on the same mission we was, but we on the way to the other stove.
Come.
He's like, no, brother, we getting something to eat.
Get something to eat, right?
We don't need nothing.
He thought we on that alcohol, drunk tip. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro, we don't move like that. But that's what he was on.
And really, the crowd was on it.
Oh yeah, Them dudes, like I said, man, they have some ways to go, man. They definitely got some ways to go. Let me stop sharing. Let me pull the source. Dealing with the Judaizers, we can see what it was back then in the second century. We can see what they were dealing with. I can just go to the. Let me see if I can go. I'll just go to the website and go right to it and share it so we can see it. But this is the other one. 1 second. Got it. All right, let me just go back to the email. I'll just share the email so we can see it.
To tell us to watch out for them earthquakes. I seen the raining the other day, though. Knew they was coming.
All right, so we have Judean. This is from Ignatius of Antioch. Judeans, Ignatius on Judaizing and Christianizing early 2nd century CE. Right? He dealt with people who with Judaizing or Judaizers, whatever you want to call it. So I want to read this. So the part I want to right quick, just highlight it right quick, and let me see can I get it bigger, so you can possibly see it a little bigger. Let's try one more. That's big. That's too big. Back it up one. All right, now we good. All kinds of Judaizing. Put this out the way. But he's dealing with people who are Judaizing. This is what he says right here: Judaizing, Christianizing, in the earlier confrontation over the archive. But if anyone explains Judaizing, ideamos to you, it says, do not listen to him. Let me go down. Do not listen to him, because it is better to hear Christianamos from a man who is circumcised than Judaizing from someone who is uncircumcised. Right? So he's saying here that Judaizers are uncircumcised. Now we know that if you are a Jude, if you're from Judea, here that you're a Jew, you know you got to get physically circumcised. That has to happen. So when he's saying here that they are uncircumcised, what is he speaking of?
Of mind and heart.
Their mind and heart is not circumcised. And that's the issue for the people back then, the Pharisees and Sadducees, their mind wasn't circumcised. So he's saying here in his time that Judaizers, they were circumcised. Their mind was not circumcised. Their mind wasn't circumcised, right? That's the problem was. So these people here, the Judaizers that he was dealing with, these people are Pharisees who would be pushing Mosaic law. Because he says that the Christian from a man who is circumcised, right? It's better to hear Christianizing from a man who is what? Circumcised, right? So the Christian, the believer in Christ, was keeping circumcision. He was circumcised. The mind is circumcised. If your mind is circumcised, you're also physically circumcised. You can be physically circumcised, but not mentally, right? This is what Paul was teaching when he was pushing the mental circumcision that was in the Torah. And this is what so-called Christians miss again. Because they claim Paul wasn't teaching the Torah. Every time they read him talking about circumcision, he is speaking Torah. It's what he's speaking. All right? So I'm gonna leave it. I just want to show you that when they start calling us Judaizers, they don't know what they're talking about. They have it all completely wrong. Judaizers was pushing oral Torah, not written Torah.
At that time, most of them was followers of Christ.
That was for my Christian audience. I dropped something in there for the Israelite community and something in there for the Christian community. Right? And something in there for the Tanakh only community every now and then as well. I try to cover all three communities, trying to educate them and try to help them to come out of that stuff that they're in. Because they definitely need to come out of it.
Need Christ. Gotta have Christ.
Got to have it. Oh, and I said I wanted to touch on, if there's any question before I go to the next thing, do we have any questions? Any questions before I go on to the next thing? All right, from there, let me come all the way to Genesis chapter 6, verse 9. Genesis chapter 6 and verse 9. Also grab it. Who got Genesis chapter 6, verse 9?
I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
Genesis chapter 6, verse 9. These are the generations of Noah.
These are the generations of Noah. This phrase is used twice before this, right? Generations of the heavens, I think that's in chapter 2, verse 1, and the generations of Adam, chapter 5, verse 1, right? This phrase here, this phrase is used, if I remember correctly, it's used 11 times in the book of Genesis. And I think it totals, remember correctly, 14 times the entire Bible. The last one is who? Yahweh Shah. This is the book of the generation of Jesus Christ. It is the 14th time this phrase is being used.
Right.
When you pay attention to what it is used.
So the 14.
The 14.
With
And again, another 14. There's another 14.
From like David, Solomon, like
Con,
down.
yes. This term is being used, making it complete.
They got Shem, Ham, Japheth.
These are generations of Noah. Go ahead.
Noah was a just man and perfect.
Hey, hold on. Hold on. I don't think I'm not sharing this. Hold on. Yeah, I was not. I wasn't sharing it. All right, here we go. Now I'm sharing. All right, let's do it over again.
Let's start up. Genesis chapter 6, verse 9. These are the generations of Noah. Noah was a just man and perfect in his generations. And Noah walked with God.
Right. So Noah was just man and perfect in his generation. He's another one of these men. In this word just, again, like I said, it's only used of 4 men. Noah, Cornelius, Joseph, Mary's husband, and I'm missing one more.
Wasn't Job.
I think it was Job. I think it's Job, not mistaken. But it's only used 4 times when it says about a just man. Noah was a just man and perfect in his generation. I want to come to the Hebrew, show you what it's saying here. When it calls, he's perfect in his generation. Click on it. Tanaim. Complete, whole, entire, sound. Right? Entire, integrity, truth. Blameless, complete. Here we go. It's without blemish. When they talk about him, it's perfect, he's talking about his genealogy was not mixed. It was unblemished. Why did God save Noah and his family?
Bloodline is pure.
Because it was a pure bloodline. So we see the pureness was all the way before the flood. And the reason why God's going to destroy everything else is because it's what? It is tainted. Everything else, let me read it back in Genesis chapter 6. Can we start at verse 5? Go ahead.
Genesis chapter 6, verse 5.
Huh.
And God saw that the wickedness of men was great in the earth, and that every imagination of the thought of his heart was only evil continuously.
How is that possible? It says every imagination and thought of his mind was only, nothing else, only evil, continual. What is that talking about? That's because you're battling with 2 things. The mixing is 2 different, you're bipolar. You're constantly having this war. And the evil side is winning. So you're constantly on your mind is nothing but evil. You have this evil part that's constantly evil. And you lost. So now you're constantly evil. God is seeing God like, and he has to like, you know what? I have to clean this up. This got to get cleaned up. This is another problem why it's so bad with mixing. You're not doing a good thing to your offspring mixing with someone outside your nation. You're not doing a good thing. You're causing them problems in their life. They're gonna have a battle inside of them with two different vibrations of spirit when you do something like that, and that's why God said not to do it. It isn't that you hate those people. You know what it's gonna cause because how the creator designed it. He didn't design for it to do like that.
So they don't know where they stand.
They don't know what they're saying because they have this positive and negative thing going on. They're not harmonized.
And the cultural differences in there too. So he's operating two cultures that sometimes you don't know what them blood having.
It's definitely not a good thing. Go ahead. Verse 6.
Verse 6. Genesis chapter 6, verse 6. And then repented the Lord that he had made man on the earth, and it grieved him at his heart.
Who know what that means when it says he repented the Lord that he had made man?
Not sure.
Anybody else?
It sounds like he's saying he's sorry that he made.
That's what he said.
That's still really mean. You know, you're not sorry over that. You regret.
No, he's so sorry that he had made it. Because he said he grieved him where?
In his heart.
Grieved him in his heart. Where is that? Grieved him in his heart. Where is that at?
In his mind.
Mind.
Huh?
And in his mind.
He got it in his mind. It grieved him where? He grieved him in his mind.
Well, I mean, he thought about it.
He grieved him at his heart. Now, when you hear words grieve, is grieving associated with the mind?
It's probably a feeling.
The feeling. So he grieved him where?
Feelings.
In his feelings.
His heart.
He's right.
Right.
His feelings is hurt. His feelings is hurt.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
His feelings is hurt.
Touched about the situation.
Remember, he made man in his own image and likeness. He grieved him in his feelings. Because you have another text that says, God is in a man that he should repent. Right? But we see it right here that God repented. And this is the question that people have. I'm addressing it so we can understand. This is speaking that it's the feelings. This is a feeling thing. You know what I'm saying? He's grieving his feelings. You know, God has feelings. He's grieving his feelings of how they acted. Now he has to get rid of them. I don't want to, but I have to get rid of you. Right? It takes a lot to get God like that.
Building it up.
That's if everyone is doing it, except for one family. This is how bad it got. Why would God wipe everybody out of say one family if all of them was all messed up? Wouldn't he have saved the other ones that there was a few in it that was also good? Wouldn't he save them too?
All of them.
He would have everyone that was good, he would have saved them.
Right.
It wasn't corrupted like that. He would have pulled them out.
God is good.
Because God is good, he pulled them all in the ark with him. But every last one of them had to have been bad. Not only them, the animals also had to have been corrupted with it too for him to say, I gotta get rid of y'all too.
We seen it it was the son of Gomorrah where he was like, is 50 of them good, would you save them? Like, yeah, I spare them. 40 of them good, would you spare them? Like, yeah. 5 of them good, would you spare them? Like, yeah, but show me them though. I already know.
That's how bad it was, man. The animals that got away from eating the fruits and vegetables that they ate, eating each other, becoming carnivores, and you know what I'm saying? Animals was not made to be meat eaters.
So it was probably some worse things that didn't get on that boat.
Well, there's a lot of stuff that didn't get on. You know what I'm saying? It was bad. And this is what goes to show you that it made more sense to understand that he brought the young But the young is not that tainted or not tainted at all with the ways of the older ones, or how the older ones have a taste for meat already.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Stuck in
But the
ways.
younger ones, they're just coming out, they new, they got a taste for that yet. Pull them in. They don't have that. They don't have that with them. We can bring them on the other side. We're taking that on the other side. We're trying to.
Wow, I never, and that, I mean, that applied for all kind of global. Like, I could train, I could mold this person.
Right.
You stuck in your way, so that's why he probably wiped out the ones 40 and older. Like, nah, y'all can't.
Gotta get rid of the older ones.
And think about this: meat eating elephant or something that big.
Wow. Yeah, so then that makes more room for animals to fit on the ark, right? More room, right? They estimated about 5,000 different species created fit on the ark because of the dimension and how it was, and call they babies, not the big ones. They're the small babies. You know what I'm saying? To put them all on there and preserve them. And the animal that they put on the ark, that one, that is a kind. It's a kind. So that particular those two animals, they're gonna have different species of their kind, right?
Right.
Come from the 1-2 dogs or with all the different breeds that you see.
Right. Like the fowls of the air.
Yeah. And when people start doing with the animals, especially dogs, they start to crossbreed, which is also again forbidden.
Like pit bull
To be done.
or masters.
Yeah. I like doing that for these things. It's forbidden to be done. We're gonna gotta get the law. Yes, sir.
I'm hearing that's how they was kind of like making dinosaurs. They'll mix like the Nephilims. They'll mix a elephant with a giraffe, and they kind of came out like Tyrannosaurus Rex and all that.
Right.
So that mixing ain't good.
It isn't. And it kept happening after the fact as well. Can we get Leviticus 19:19? Wait, did we finish here? Oh, let's read verse 7 real quick.
Genesis chapter 6, verse 7. And the Lord said, I will destroy man who I have created from the face of the earth, both man and beast, and the creeping things, and the fowls of the air, for it repenteth me that I have made them.
So this is the problem. And so you have anytime you have a paradise, how do you mess it up? You introduce the negative thing into it. Introduce something negative, something adverse into it. And that thing start to corrupt everything else. That's the reason why you have to stay what? Pure. Once that negative thing comes in, no matter how small it is, it starts to affect everything else. And all Satan needed to do is to come in and infect Adam and Eve. Why did he go to Adam and Eve? These are the two at the top. Remember, he is in the order of Melchizedek. He's at the top. Right? Remember, he was told to be, you're gonna have dominion over everything. The one outside the garden, the one inside the garden is the priest under the order of Melchizedek, right? He's gonna bring the worship to the Most High to everybody outside the garden. If you go corrupt the Melchizedek priesthood, who's gonna lay down God's law, things, and commandments, it's gonna mess up the rest of the creation. Wow. Because the order has gone.
Adam being the reflection of the Most High, he was supposed to take the law to the rest of the nation.
Yes. Wow. And keep the balance. He was the one going to keep the balance in the order. Right? He's the mediator between God and everybody else, like the priest is. The high priest is the mediator between God and the nation. Right? Christ is now our mediator between God and man. Right? That's who Adam was. if you move Christ out the way, what do we have?
You don't have nothing.
You have chaos.
Come,
Yeah.
You have no access back.
come. That means the connection.
Your connection to the Creator has been severed.
Wow. Yeah, that's a good come.
It's been severed. No
Because
problem.
it's like the how you know with drugs, like the something outweighs the cut outweighs the peer. That's what it is. And then now that fighting battle, like they put too much flour and stepping on all over.
And that's what Satan and the enemy and everybody wants you to do. They want you to have a connection to your Creator, like a connection to His Son. Because that's how you start to falter and all mess up. You take your eye off the Most High Christ and you're gonna start to fall. He knows how to mess you up.
Corruption.
Easy. And it's all kind of, and he used women, riches, gold, all kinds to distract all that stuff. All of those unnecessary. Men have lived an entire life without a woman. He didn't kill him or anything like that. And most of these men that live like that end up going to heaven.
Right. And they did.
And their life is even easier, better, better. Yeah, right. You know, a less stress, less life. You know what I'm saying? Less labor. Yes, sir.
But it's true because I'm seeing even the Chinese, the Egyptians, the Romans, they want that pure blood. They like, nah, you've been mixed, you tamp like they don't like even Italians like, what do you mix?
Every nation is like that, bro.
Not just the
Yeah.
Hebrew, every nation like
Every
that.
every nation is on that pure blood thing. Don't let them fool you. That's why the Egyptians went so far. It was marrying their sister, trying to keep it in the family, that keep the blood pure. You know what I'm saying?
Germans.
Yeah, the Mormons, yeah. But they doing it wrong.
Yeah, the grease and mud.
The Most High said, just keep it in let's keep it in the nation. I've cleaned your blood. You keep it in the nation.
Heritage.
Yeah, but it's not nothing new. You know what I'm saying? Again, I'm not knocking on the system, but again, men have lived without wives and different things for years. You know what I'm saying?
So what do they call uniques or uniques?
Yeah.
I looked that word up.
So it's a lot. So what?
I had to look that word up the other day.
Can we get Leviticus chapter 19, verse 19?
I'm there.
Yeah. All right, who got that?
I'll take it.
Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 19, verse 19.
Uh-huh.
Ye shall keep my statutes.
You're gonna keep my statutes. You shall keep my statutes. Get it done. Go ahead.
Thou shalt not let thy cattle gender with a diverse kind.
You cannot let your cattle gender. All right? Gender is it's cattle breeding. So it's laying down, procreating. You should not let your cattle breed with a what?
Diverse kind.
A diverse kind. A diverse kind. Meaning crossbreeding. Let your cattle crossbreed. I'm saying it's an illegal practice.
Wow. I gotta say, I would have thought all the cattle would have been breeding because
That's why it says
wow.
after his kind.
Wow.
After his kind.
The buffaloes don't go with
They was
wolves.
crossbreeding the animals. God said, no, don't do that.
Right.
The nations be doing that. Right then they have a god called Dagon. He's half man, half fish. It's crossbreeding. And a Minotaur, he's a half bull, half. You got Osiris, you got a falcon head. What's all this nonsense y'all doing? All this crossbreeding with human and animals going on? Yes, sir.
If most humans is normally named after an animal, like them sheep or the California bear, or like we normally have an animal to cover. They get the dragon.
They get animals for the logo or for the team.
They just got a dragon.
Yeah, you shouldn't be none of that nonsense right there.
I mean, but it show you like Judah got the lion. It does show you though that he's still, like animals breed.
Yeah, that's speaking of the Bible, speaking of the characteristics of the particular tribe. But what they are doing, they're stealing things. You know what I'm saying? Like the Washington Redskins. Come on, man, that's disrespectful to those people. You know what I'm saying? It's derogatory and stuff like that. So you gotta be careful what you name your team and things like that. I gotta point out, Deacon and Hassad, they named their group Genesis, right? But Genesis is Greek. Hebrew is Bereshit, right? He's a Hebrew Israelite. You think he would name his group Bereshit because you're a Hebrew. You ain't gonna name it Genesis. It's Greek, right? But how does he miss that?
Custom to the American.
He's not being led by the Spirit. You know what I'm saying? Not led by the Spirit. That's why you missed that. I'm a Hebrew. I'm gonna give myself the Hebrew name of the book, not the Greek name of the book. It's wrong. If we keep it in Hebrew, you know what I'm saying?
Right, we got no issue. The Hebrew hot dogs. I'm like,
we keep it in Hebrew. Keep it in Hebrew.
Some culture dogs on that.
That's why I let them in the comment section. I say, you change your name. Bereshit. Because listen, he's even stealing 50 Cent's thing. You know, he like G unit. He Genesis. I'm like, oh, no.
There's some stuttering going on around here.
It's supposed to be Bereshit. If you anything, it's not Genesis. It's wrong.
Gotta say, we Greek Israelites.
What up, Greek deacon? No, I'm Hebrew. Yeah, brother, your group is Greek.
Under the Greek time.
You can't get mad. Come on, let's finish that up. Let your cattle gender with a diverse kind. Go ahead.
Thou shalt not sow thy field with mingled seed.
Can't even sow your field with mingled seed. It's the same thing as a diverse kind.
That's what I read.
This is just how serious it gets down to about this. Listen, I'm gonna get the next part is what you really want to hear. Go ahead.
Neither shall a garment mingle of linen and wool come upon thee.
See that? Neither shall a garment of mingle of linen and wool come upon you. Right? You know when you was coming up, you had stuff that was 25% this and 75%
wool, 50% cotton.
Polyester.
Yeah. Listen, take your time. Now you can't do it right away. You have to do it in increments. You gotta start going into your wardrobe and start taking that mixed stuff out and replace with 100% thing. Start taking it out. Right? We doing this because we're trying to get as close as we can to the laws, statutes, and commandments. You see what I'm saying? When you don't know something, then you don't know to apply. But now that you know, you're just gonna go throw all of them out. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you might have some garments from work that's like that. They gave it. You can't throw that out. You need to wear that to go to work. You know what I'm saying? They want you to put that on when they go to work. Yes, sir.
But should we ask for all one solid material?
If you can ask it, they're gonna give it to you. If they're not, the people that can make it for you, you have the money to do it. But I'm saying we all attempting to try to get as close as we can to the law, statutes, and commandments as much as you can. Take your time when you go in there and tell them, okay, let me get rid of this and make stuff out of here and try to get more, whatever 100%, whatever it is, 100%.
Right. We said like on our fringes and then talk to like work, that might be a little bit like, but you rubbing me wrong, dog.
But hey,
Also,
we gotta, like I said,
Jam, though.
all these things right here could be things why it's holding us back, where we can do miracles. Remember, the woman touched Christ's hem
Yes.
and healed, right?
Yes.
His garment that he had on wasn't mixed.
Right.
He told you the garment Christ had on had no seams in it.
Right.
It was of one material.
Right.
It was so, listen, the material that the Messiah had on was so fly that the Romans cut it up and wanted to take it with them. Like, well, this is nice. What is this, velvet?
Yeah.
Gambling over the
Wow.
gambling over his garment.
Yeah, it took his garment. That's how nice it was. Remember, they don't like Jews, but this Jew got, yeah, we take that one right there. That is nice.
Gotta be the top.
I gotta get that one right
They
there.
don't call him king.
Yeah, but you gotta have it, man.
Jew.
Again, it looks like something simple, but it could be that same little simple thing that's just
Wow.
hindering you from going to the next level, the next stage. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, you're the temple of God. You're supposed to be putting on the right, clothing the temple with the right things as much as possible as you can. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir.
And I heard nylon and polyester is made from oil.
Yeah, a lot of stuff is, yeah, it's all about trying to keep breaking the laws. You're trying to get back as much as you can to it, getting the mixed garments and stuff out.
Start watching, reading the tag on even some of the stuff I sell. So,
You gotta watch. Yeah, I mean, I remember the people in the Middle East, bro. I could actually see them. It'd be hot. They had this black sheet on. I'm like, shouldn't they be like sweating? That linen, the wind just go through that linen, keep you cool. They ain't over there sweating like that at all. They can walk like it ain't nothing. Like, ain't they hot? No. You want linen. The freeze garments is gonna be linen so that they don't sweat. That's an Ezekiel. You can't be up in there in the temple sweating.
Swaddling garments.
It's unclean. That happen. You're trying to get back as much as we can. No linen and woolen shall come upon thee. Can we get Leviticus chapter 13? Leviticus chapter 14. All right, Leviticus chapter 13, choose. And let's start at verse 47. Leviticus chapter 13, verse 47. Let me pull it up here on the screen. All right, who got that?
I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 13, verse 47. The garment also that a pledge of leprosy is in, whether it be a woolen garment or a linen garment.
A woolen or a linen garment. All right. So your garment can have leprosy in it. And the reason why this happens because one of the reasons because there's a bad mixture of material in the garment. All right. Go ahead.
Verse 48. Whether it be in a wrap,
Whether it be in a wrap
or a wool,
or in a woof, right? A woof meaning it's woven. It's an old English term for it to be woven stuff together, speaking going closer to the material. Right? Wrap is speaking when it comes all over it. Whether it be in a wrap, going over, or it's intertwined of the material, the threads on the inside, right? Go ahead.
Of linen
Uh-huh.
or of woolen, whether in a skin or in anything made of skin.
Made of skin, right? You have some garments made of animal skin, right? Go ahead.
Verse 49. And if the plage be greenish or reddish in the garment or in the skin, either in the wrap or in the woof or in any thing of skin, it is a plague of leprosy and shall be shewed unto the priest.
Showed unto the priest, right? Many people here have these old clothing. Gotta go check. If you see all these greenish and reddish or yellowish and kind of stuff in there, yeah, you yank that stuff up out of your closet and get rid of that stuff. Stuff is causing issues and problems.
Or the mixed crisscross type of
Yeah,
color.
it's causing your environment to be unclean. Trying to get everything out of there that's unclean. Anything that you want to get out of it. You know what I'm saying? And it's dealing with that. You get leprosy all in your leprosy get in your house, your wall, your clothes, and on you. Just how bad it is. I mean, it's stuff people don't talk about, or it's minute different thing. But these things goes back to being clean, and these things again can be hindering blessings, stopping things from happening, things from opening and happening for you. You don't notice them because you don't read too much of Leviticus 13, Leviticus 14, Leviticus 19, and these intricate things. They talks about all these things is vital. That's why the Most High left these things for us. And this is how we become completely separate and clean. This is how we become holy and separate. We're not like that. We wonder why other things didn't happen for. Again, the next level for us, me and the other brother keep talking about is about where's the miracles at? Where's the miracles at? Could it be these are simple things that were holding us back because we believe? Is there some kind of uncleanness somewhere that we're not paying attention to and we're overlooking because we're not dealing with it? Could be the thing to go to the next level where we can do these things. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta try to do as much as we can, get as close as we can, so we can start doing these things. Because these things are needed. A lot of people need to be healed, bro. I'm coming across a lot of people I've seen them in their condition, man. You know what I'm saying? That needs healing. Especially the time that we living in. Even to the point where we can raise them up from the dead. Imagine if Esau is putting our people to death unrighteously. The spirit moved like, man, raise them up. That's a blow to Esau.
Wow.
He's like, they doing what over there? We murdered them and they doing what to him? Raising them back up.
That's why that was a Mashiach Yahweh Shai last draw. When they like, oh no, now we can't. This can't get out. After the fourth day?
You have to kill him and Lazarus. See, we start doing that, all they claiming all these so-called Negroes and they get all around talking to Israelites. If we start doing that, that's the game changer right there.
Right.
It's over right there. It's
We
done.
just talking.
They can no longer say that, no, that's them. Who is doing that? They can't deny stuff like that. That's why when Christ raised up Lazarus, it was done for them. That was it for them. They're like, no, that's the dude. That's him right there. 4 days later, that's what I said. We have to kill him now. Everybody gonna believe on him at this point. They hear about that and they see Lazarus when he was dead. They all gonna go believe on him. We finished.
This is past the expiration hours.
Pharisees and Pharisees come. And he's the truth. And we're not now. What are we?
That's what we gotta be on to get this world to believe that's us. Not denying the facts and the truth.
through the miracles.
That's what's missing.
Yeah.
That's what's missing. That's the last element. That's the last element that's missing. And that might be what the Lord is waiting on. Y'all start doing that, and y'all ready to go. When y'all start doing that, y'all ready to go. Now you're ready to send my son.
You know, that is true. Like for not for these times, but any of our times, we ain't heard of no. But Amalek's got to save them, shop them back, and give them medicine and all the little.
Yeah, but your own family member in your house, your grandmother that's sick with have whatever diabetes, whatever it is, you can heal her, man. Your mother, whoever, your father. You know what I'm saying? That's powerful. That's a powerful testimony, right? To anyone, help them to change their life. But Paul tells us, it says what? So the Jew require a sign. Do they not?
And he showed me
They want, do they
that
not?
without
Show me.
That's a sign. If that ain't a sign, that's a sign. You're like, oh no, yeah, I need to change my life. Yeah, yep. Oh,
We even the type where no, we can't even handle this little Debo giant. We're like, man, you gonna have to beat my tail. You gonna have to show me.
God.
Get in your bob and weave and still.
And still, God. Who was reading?
I was. Oh no, Tony, you was weak. Yeah,
What's that first? 50.
50. Go ahead.
Literally, Leviticus chapter 13, verse 50.
Uh-huh.
And the priest shall look upon a plague and
The plague.
the plague and shut up it that have the plague 7 days.
Shut it up 7 days. Right up on the garment. Shut it up. Again, it's vital. The niece want to take it to the priest. That's how vital we got to come into our priest and on the Hamashiach Yahusha. Because we need someone to do this. Step into that role. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
51. And he shall look on the plague on the 7th day. If the plague be spread in the garment, whether in the either in the wrap or in the woof or in the skin or in a skin or in any work that is made of skin. The plague is a fritting, a leprosy. It is unclean.
Right. 7 days, and they got to keep spreading. It's a fretting leprosy. It is unclean. So you have people are throwing on garments, unclean garments. Throwing on unclean garments, throwing on garments that's mixed, causing certain problems with your skin, washing them with certain chemicals and different things. All these things are affecting you in slow increments that you're not paying attention to. The most I want all these things away from you. Off of you. It's all for a reason. So we're trying to get back as close as we can to this. Might be something simple as we reading about garments right here, but this stuff goes a long way. You know what I'm saying? If you're the temple, yeah, you got what are you putting on the temple of the Most High? I'm the temple, but I have mixed garments on. I work. I got unclean garments on.
100%.
Like I said, these brothers in the past, they focus on a whole lot of superficial foolishness, but they want fame and recognition from men and women, and not focus on the goal. We're trying to get back to Torah. It doesn't matter how minute it is. We trying to get it. We trying to get it down if we can. We trying to get back to that. Get down to that, because that's where the Messiah was.
Right.
Was he not? He had his garment down pat.
Right.
Even with the food, the juice, like 100% beef, 100% apple juice,
Right.
100%. The splashing is where they trying to like It's still the money. They're trying to be cheap or
Like we do today. That's why I wanted to go to Earl. Earl still got the vegan, you know, he have the kosher stuff, right? The halal meat and stuff like that. We trying to go all the way back as much as we can.
even the milk on the cheese. They got vegan cheese, huh?
Come. Again, it's healthier, man. I said, man, we gotta get healthy, man. A lot of these Hebrews, like, they're so focused on trying to be here, and them dudes is unhealthy as ever. Unhealthy as ever. They talk all this nonsense, and you know they in the hospital. Got a stroke and all kind of stuff happening to them.
The bottom of their legs swollen.
It's one of all kind of stuff happening to them. They out here teaching, doing all this stuff, but internally they unhealthy as ever. Right? As we had the brother over there from True Nations, he had that one of the worst strokes. The pervert and Mosai in recovery. Right? You went there, you saw what they were eating. Sister was making fun. I'm there and I'm like, y'all is a Hebrew Israelite congregation. Why ain't these women cooking as healthy as they can for you guys? Like y'all cooking like y'all back in the days where you're eating all the stuff that Esau throw at you.
Right.
You gotta watch this stuff.
So
Yeah, this stuff is unhealthy. Y'all do everything in it supposed to be as healthy as possible. The stuff tastes good. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta look at the health side. So I'm saying, okay, if y'all eating like that, or y'all purging, like you're flushing the system out. You know what I'm saying? And I'm watching them brothers, man. Them brothers, they look like they 3 months over there. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, bad. You just can't be one dimensional about spiritual teaching and spiritual health, but not physical health. Not the spirit. The spirit teacher to profit on every level, right? Spiritually, physically, financially, everything. It's all in all. We gotta get back. Gotta get back to it. All right. Let's leave that alone. Leave that there. You gotta remember, go to your garments, man. See, I'm not saying you do it overnight or the same day, but try to see, can you change it? Try to get more 100% of whatever it is. If it's cotton, if it's linen, if it's whatever it is, wool. You know what I'm saying? Go to your stuff and make sure they have nothing that's old with stains on it. Get that stuff up out of there. If you ain't using it, get rid of it. Go in the trash. You know what I'm saying? If you can wash it out, you can try to wash it out. You can get it out. It ain't coming out. It's time to get rid of it. It's time to get stuff that's new. It's time to get some new stuff. You know what I'm saying? Keep your stuff clean and going. All right, from there, let's come to the book of Nehemiah. Let's get Nehemiah right quick. Pull it up right quick. This is the one the brother was jumping on me. Nehemiah 13:3. I couldn't even explain what I was trying to say before he mute me, which is crazy. All right, one thing, let me see here. Might hold up. Might get crazy. Then you know. But hey man, when you are researching, you coming across some stuff, you're like, nah, don't say that. Not what it says. Just be like, nah, bro.
Call it again.
Nehemiah 13:3. I want to see if y'all gonna believe what I'm about to show. I'm just showing the evidence. I want to be clear. Is all I'm showing is the evidence. It's up to you to believe it or not. All right? It's up to you to believe it or not. We're gonna use some common to the sense here. All right? Nehemiah chapter 13, verse 3.
Nehemiah chapter 13, verse 3.
Yes.
Now it came to pass when they had heard the law, that they separated from Israel all the mixed multitude.
Right. So I was telling the brother that the mixed multitude, that they're not Israelite because they're being separated from Israel. Separated from Israel. If they, why would you separate Israel from Israel? Does that make any sense? You separate something because it don't belong there.
Right.
Am I right or wrong?
That's right.
That's why. And I just wanted to say that, and I couldn't even say that. You mute me, man. No, you ain't gonna do that. Yeah, man. But here's what I found. Let me see if y'all ready for this. Y'all ready for this?
Let's go.
You sure?
Hey, let's go. Bring it on.
Y'all sure you're ready for this? We're in Hebrew, we're looking up the word mixed multitude. Show me right. I am sharing my screen. Okay. Now, listen. Y'all tell me if I'm reaching, I'm going too far. All right?
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Look at this definition of the word mixed. All right? Still sharing. The word erel. First word he ever says is what?
Wolf. Wolf.
What is wolf?
Woven, mixed together.
What else is it?
Intertwined, tangled.
Wolf.
Google it. Share that. Wolf, definition. Let's get the definition. What is wolf?
Oh. Barking.
The what?
The barking sound made by a dog.
The barking sound made by a dog. Right? One of the mixed definition is barking sound made by a dog. Wolf. Dogs are what?
Animals.
Unclean.
Unclean.
Unclean animal. Is it plausible that when Christ called that woman a dog is because she was mixed?
Whoa.
Am I reaching?
You spot on with this. I see how this
Because the
works.
dogs do mix with
Are they being called dogs because they're mixed? It takes it from without our dogs because they're mixed. Is that the reason why, even though the woman says she believed Christ is still like, no, it's because she's mixed?
Because that woman has some Israel. She might have been mixed with Israel, right?
I don't know what she was mixed. I'm just saying, is that why he referenced her as a dog? Because she's mixed?
From this definition.
And now,
Yes, sir.
mutt.
Mhm.
Still mention of dogs, Mutt, all dogs mix.
He's saying her pedigree is not Israel.
Her pedigree is not pure.
Pure.
She's impure.
Right.
Right?
Right.
That's what he's saying. You're not.
Cats don't mix like that. Like a lion, the tiger, all that, they stay in their own little lane. Those cats.
I want to listen. What does wolf mean in the Urban Dictionary? You ready?
Let's get it.
Let me highlight it.
Huh?
In the Urban Dictionary, it says it's a verb to declare something bad, ugly, terrible, or nasty.
Wow. Wow, what made the spirit have to leave you here? Because what made you think about that? That is good. That's good.
That's wolf.
Wolf.
To declare something bad, ugly, terrible. That's the first definition that we read when we clicked it up in the Hebrew. It says, wolf. When we was reading it in Leviticus about the woven,
Right.
it's because it is bad,
Right.
terrible, or nasty. That's why. It can spark the leprosy in the garment and in yourself. Another reason why you should mix. Again, it's a plausible. When I saw, like, is he talking about this woman? Or this woman? Remember, he would usually when people come to Christ to get healed, he usually go and heal them.
Right.
He didn't even go. He said, "No, go by your daughter healed." I'm not going over there.
Right.
Why does he want to? Why does he want to go over there?
Because you don't like mixing.
Clean. You don't get me all dirty. Can't go to that old clean place.
That's why I think dude on a horse told him.
Again, I'm not saying what it's saying for sure. I'm a young teaching how.
Now, where was she from? Where's that lady coming from?
She's a Syrophoenician.
Okay.
One text called her a Greek
Okay.
and a Syrophoenician.
Okay.
So she could have been.
Yeah. Wow, Christ is see. So wow, so Christ is definitely gonna be able to put the 12 tribes back together. He can see that. Wow.
You know, I have been seeing a lot of the mixed people who be walking around like downtown talking to themselves, doing all that crazy bipolar things. I've seen them. Since I noticed that they mind ain't never made up. They here a little, there a little. Saw him that.
We got Matthew chapter 7, verse 6. I'm saying it's plausible once I saw that wolf up there.
That's good.
Who got that?
I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
Matthew chapter 7, verse 6.
Yes.
Give not that which is holy unto the dog.
What? Stop. Christ says, "Give not that which is holy unto the dogs." What is holy?
Peer.
What's? I didn't hear you.
Some peer.
Pear?
Some separated peer.
Pure. You know, he's asking, what is holy? The statute, laws, and commandments.
Separated.
Holy something you said you saying pure?
Well, holy something separated from everything else.
Right. What would that be?
Us. Israel.
We, right?
The law.
Law. What else?
Noah.
He was separated. He said, but it says, give not that which is holy unto the dogs. So it's something that you're not supposed to give them.
Our bread.
The holy, huh?
We're not supposed to give our bread, our inheritance,
What's
our
the bread?
seed,
The strength. The strength.
Christ was saying, I can't take the children's bread.
Cast it to the dog.
Right. What's the children's bread?
Our daily bread, our the Father's daily bread, like
Blessings.
Spiritual bread, like
Who's that?
Most High, like
Most High, spiritual.
I mean, our prayer, knowledge.
Christ said, "I give." So what's the children's bread?
Like knowledge,
Yeah, bread is something you can consume and eat, right? Food, right? Christ said He's the bread of life, right? I came down from heaven, right? Talks about eating meat. He's talking about the bread. He's talking about what? The information, something you can consume,
information,
right? It ain't literal bread. You're gonna give literal bread to the dog.
Spiritual.
They eat the crumbs.
Right. We're talking about
Spiritual
food. Don't give the spiritual food to the dog, right? which is the knowledge.
Mm.
Give them that. Don't give them the spiritual food. Why not give them the spiritual food? Right? Who's reading?
Come on.
Go ahead.
Verse 7,
6.
6. Matthew chapter 6, verse 7.
7 verse.
Okay. Matthew chapter 7, verse 7.
No, you at 6. Verse 6.
About the dogs, huh?
You want me to?
Go ahead.
Matthew chapter 7, verse 6. Give not that which is holy unto the dogs,
Go ahead.
neither cast ye your pearls before swine.
Why would you cast your pearls being before swine? What are pearls?
Good information.
Pearls, good information. Pearls are valuable.
Value.
You wouldn't cast that before what?
Swine. Pig.
Swan.
Messy, muddy,
People that ain't worthy of cleansing.
unclean.
Right?
Come.
So the pearls are going to it's equated to the holy stuff.
Come.
Valuable.
Come.
Right?
Come.
We'll cast it before the swine. Right? The unclean animal. Right?
Come.
Go ahead.
Least they.
It says the day. Who's the day? The dogs and the swine. The dogs and the swine. Least they, the dogs and the swine. Go ahead.
Trample them under their feet.
Trample. When it says trample them, then what are they doing?
Stepping on.
Step on them. Stomp them.
Because what?
It's not valuable to them.
Because it ain't valuable to them.
Come.
You see that? You try and give them that spiritual information.
Like Esau. Birthrights.
That's not valuable to them.
Right.
Why isn't it valuable to them?
They don't know what it is.
Because it's not for them.
It's not for them.
It's not for them.
Esau birthright.
It's not for them.
It's not meant for them.
It ain't meant for them. Like we read earlier, with the blessing for the birthright, it isn't meant for Esau.
He
Prophecy said it's supposed to go to Jacob.
fornicator. He mixed with
Yeah.
everybody.
And it wasn't meant
Canaanite
for him in
women.
the first place. You see, if you give that to this fornicator and this profane person, what's he gonna do with it?
Squander.
He's gonna
Step
trample
on
it
it.
underfoot.
Right.
This is what he's going to do with it.
Step on it.
He's in power. What is he doing right now? He's trampling underfoot his position.
Mm-hmm.
You think he would have the position that he has? You think he would be righteous with it?
Right.
He is wicked as he comes.
Right.
He's trampling it underfoot. And so he deserves to be pulled down.
I feel like Wu-Tang said, like, flip it, dig it, and bouncing on some BS.
They're trampling up. They don't value it. That's why he didn't value going to learn the most about his commandments. Esau didn't want to learn that because he didn't value it.
Come.
You know, something different. He said at least they trampled them under their feet. Go ahead.
And turn again and rend you.
And turn again and attack you and rend you. You think you have good intentions in trying to break it down and you got to be careful. You got to be careful. Christ is giving us the warning. Be careful. You can have good intention to teach and help somebody, and it could be all for nothing. You'll be looking crazy if the person come back and backstab. You say, man, all I have is good intention trying to show you the truth, and they come. You said I'm out our own brothers and sisters do that to you. Think about an outsider. You gotta be careful. Again, I think these dogs are mixed people. You gotta be careful.
Probably said mud, but they just formed this dog.
there's clearly something wrong with the mixing. We all know that there is no if, ands, or buts about it. We know one of the most mixed animals is dogs. Like mixing with dogs. Right or wrong?
Right off the point with that. They sniff and just mix. She on her in her heat. Lions, tigers, there's certain stuff that don't breed. Even certain everything normally with a group. All stick to in the jungles, everybody with their own tribe. Dogs, they just get around and sniff and
It's crazy. Revelation chapter 22, verse 15. Revelation 22, verse 15. Yeah, I'm not saying it could be. I was reading it and it look at it, it kind of fit.
This don't look good for the mix, the wolf and the wolf.
Got it again. It's
so
let's get 14 and 15.
All
right, go ahead.
Revelation chapter 22, verse 14.
Come.
Blessed are they that do his commandments.
Now, one of his commandments is not to mix. Right? So if you're doing this commandment, then you're not mixing. Again, you got to be careful. If you are a single brother looking for a sister, check her background. Going on with her. What they're pushing right now, they're actually pushing a mixed woman to be president, right? Kamala Mix. Right? What is she?
Indian
East
woman.
East Indian.
East Indian.
If she Indian, what kind of Indian are you? You're not North American Indian.
And she's mixed with Hindu.
She's East Indian. She's East Indian and what?
I think Hindu.
So-called Jamaican.
And Jamaican.
And Jamaican.
Let her tell you.
Yeah.
Let her come. Let her tell.
Well, Jamaica's where she lived, but her father is
No, her father is Jamaican.
lived in Jamaica.
Well, he Hindu, supposed to be Hindu in Jamaican.
Who?
No, he's a Hindu who lived in Jamaica.
No, he's Jamaican.
No, you don't have no Jamaican.
You see, her stories switch up so much.
He just told her that
Who told her?
Her father. He sent the message to her because she said she would smoke weed and that and she said half my family is from Jamaica.
But who said that?
All of a sudden.
Kamala Harris.
Yeah, her father.
You know, the stories switch up. Like,
He's Jamaican.
From the land of Jamaica, but his blood is Hindu.
Oh, Dane Calloway showed the birth. He showed the birth paper, and on the birth paper, I'm saying what the birth paper says. I'm not gonna say I'm just agreeing with you.
Okay.
But the birth paper that he showed, that her mother is East Indian, and her father is it says Jamaican. It didn't say he was. The birth paper that he showed on the screen says Jamaican.
Wow.
you know, our stories switch up. A lie always gotta.
Yeah, but the fact that like they've been saying, she's been claiming her Indian side and not the black side, not the Jamaican side.
I think there's some truth to that, though. I think that the East Indian part and the Hindu is what the whole makeup of it is, because he says something to her that lines up with that. He said, "You disgraced when you put Jamaican in the bloodline. We don't have that in our blood. We just have the Indian and the East."
Her father said that?
Yeah.
You gotta pull that up.
Because I'm trying to see if I can.
Tiger was like, wait a minute, I am black. What do you mean I'm only Italian?
Her sister said, Tiger's Cablasian.
Malaysia.
Cablasian. She was,
Right.
said he's Cablasian. Comedians is funny, bro. I got your text, Servant Smith. You was same thing I was on. Babylonian Talmud. Yep. Exactly what it was. Who was reading?
I was.
Yeah, we'll get
Oh
it.
no, because we in Revelations now.
Yeah. Tony? Who was reading?
Con,
Go ahead, Tony, while you go ahead and look for it.
verse 14.
Yes, sir.
That they may have right to the tree of life
Go ahead.
and may enter and through the gates into the city.
Come. Into the gates, through the city. Go ahead.
Verse Revelation chapter 22, verse 15. For without are dogs.
So the situation is that where are we? We're all the way where the city is here.
Con.
The city is here. There is access to the tree of life that's here, right? And there's still people that are being referenced as dogs when all this is here, right? This is clearly after the what? It's after the millennium reign. This is when the new Jerusalem is coming down, where Assad said that it's fake, not even real. What are these guys on, bro? We clearly by the spirit. How can the city come out of anyway? Go ahead.
And scorchers and whoremongers.
Whoremongers again. We know what they want to act like. They don't want to
Well,
whoremongers
you
are.
gotta explain that to them, though. At least let them hear.
It's kind of self-explanatory, but
yeah.
listen, it is so blatant that it goes right over your head, right?
Mhm.
So they believe this, right? A woman that sleeps around is a what?
Or
But a man that does it isn't.
Right.
He's a what? He's a player.
Hero.
He's a player.
did he get props for it?
Yeah, he's just like her. He's just like her. So you have more than one wife. He's a homeowner. And oh no, you tripping? Nah, you tripping? Okay, all right. We'll see. I'm tripping because that's all lust anyway. Nothing to do with nothing spiritual. Go ahead.
And murderer and
Idolaters.
idolater and whosoever I love it and maketh a lie.
That's what it is. You find the guys are? You got it?
I think this is it.
You can you email it? Can you text me or email it to me? Either one of the two. You can text me. I can then probably send it to my email. But can we get Exodus chapter 1? Exodus, the first chapter. Exodus chapter 1, verse 19. Who got that?
I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
Exodus chapter 1, verse 19.
Yes, sir.
And the midwives said unto Pharaoh,
Yo, Pharaoh.
because the Hebrew women are not as the Egyptian women.
Stop. See that? The Hebrew women are not as the Egyptian women. Different. The Israelite women are not like these other women. They're different. Go ahead.
For they are lively.
But they are what?
Lively.
They are lively. See that? That's the kind of woman you want. You want. Yes, sir.
It's saying that he's Jamaican, right? I gotta
See,
I'm gonna have to spend some time on it.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know how a lie just keeps switching up.
I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm just saying when he showed it, because I said, hold on, plug it up. I put his feet again, and I make sure I read it correctly. He said he was Jamaican, right? From Jamaica.
And that's how it's reading right
Yeah.
there.
Again, you could be true because they
Because I
be
see
doctoring
where
up
he's
their
saying-
their stuff.
He said, you disgracing our bloodline by saying,
You know what she gonna say is well he West Jamaican or what do they call it again?
West
West
Indian.
Indian.
West Indian and
yeah.
my mama Indian, so I only claim the
He's East
Indian.
Indian, he's West
West
Indian.
Indian.
You know, she
Hilarious.
gonna slick it out.
That's
like,
hilarious.
I remember
West
saying like
Indian.
her wiggle room of flying
She's
like
fully Indian. She is a savage.
East and West. I'm bringing East and West together.
Oh, man.
now she trying to be president. Like, come on, bro.
Oh, man.
I'm bringing the Indians together.
She is uniting India.
Because the Hebrew women are not as the Egyptian women, for there are lively. Isn't that how it is with the Hebrew women in the Bible?
So
Now, dog.
even the woman that was supposed to who Jacob found, like you had the whole city laughing, like, come on, bro.
Yeah,
That's how we doing it now.
Hey, listen, Rachel and Leah is lively, but he did that. My man tonight, oh no, my man tonight, no, we get busy with this man. No. That happened. Hebrew women are lively, bro. Right. They come out of the Hebrew family. Rachel and Leah.
He's lying.
They lively, right?
Yeah.
I'm bringing this up and trying to say, why don't we want our own women? Why we want to date outside of our race when our women in Texas is lively? Our women are like the other women, Egyptian women. Our women is lively, you know what I'm saying? That's the kind of woman that you want. Go ahead.
And or delivered or the midwives come in and to them.
Right, so they're so lively that they already have the baby before the midwives even get there. They're active. That's the kind of woman and wife, you know what I'm saying? First and foremost, that you would want. A lively woman, someone that keep your spirit up, bring your spirit down. No, she's been raised right by her father and mother. The woman of Proverbs 31. So that's what the problem with they have with sticking to their own kind. It is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Let's get Genesis chapter 21, verse 10. We about to shut it down in a minute, getting closer to that time. Genesis 21 and 10. That's what we're looking for. We got maps. Hey, so both are willing. Next week we got Gabar gonna take over for me next week. We're gonna see what he got. I told him already, but I told Gabar, I said Gabar, gotta have the P's and Q's ready because we asked who, what, when, where, why, and how. Don't come here teaching nothing. You ain't got the who, what, when, where, and why, how down. We're letting you know now. We want to know how you know that. Where you get that from? Why are you saying that? What's that about? Who's that? When was it? Because Gabar said he want to get back on the teaching thing. Oh, you want to get back on it? Good, gotcha.
Come on.
Next week, all yours. We gonna get you right back in it. We can't baby you, we gotta rough you up and get you back in there.
We gotta do with Sakari.
We gotta
get you ready for that.
get you ready for the battle.
Choking that skin up.
Yeah. All right, who got that?
Where we at?
Genesis 21 and 10. Yeah, so he haven't told me what he's gonna teach on. You know what I'm saying? But he's gonna call me this week. I'm telling him he have to come with the fire. He got to come with the fire next week. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm gonna have to step in and say with the bar. I'm gonna have to cut you short, bro. I know what you're doing. You put bro to sleep.
Sweet chin music.
Elevator music, brother. I don't got that.
I got it. Genesis chapter 21, starting at verse 10. Wherefore she said unto Abraham,
Yeah.
cast out this bondwoman and her son,
Wow.
for the son of this bondwoman shall not be high heir with my son, even with Isaac.
Right. See, this goes back to the problem that you have in more than one woman. The first woman, her son is going to succeed. The second woman, how do you think she's going to feel if she had her son first?
Yeah, she jealous.
And the first wife did. They're like, well, he was the firstborn.
Thinking he'll get all the blessing and
Yeah, because he was first. But Sarah was like, you got it twisted. I'm the number one wife.
Right.
If I have a son, he's
Right.
going to smash all the rest of that.
Supersede everything.
Supersedes all of that. I'm pointing out again how this stuff does not work. It doesn't work. Any woman who feels the type of way if her son is the firstborn, and then this woman who can't have children, so she started having children miraculously, and then my son is just
What?
pushed out. Pushed out. Yes, sir.
This probably would go back to Cain and Abel, but down to Esau, Jacob and Esau, when they said she have two different nations in her womb, maybe from Cain and Abel. So I would be thinking like when Eve, bit the tree of life, maybe the snake, that could have been a serpent baby. And then
You mean the tree of knowledge of good and evil?
Con,
Okay.
that could have been a serpent baby possibility when because Adam
What serpent
was
baby?
with Cain.
No, that's that serpent having sex, a doctrine.
Right.
So more than likely that's
No, that's no.
That's
She having sex with no, she not doing that.
so
That's fornication. You know that, right?
Con,
It's an illegal sexual union. You can't sleep with that. That's bestiality. She'd be put to death if that was actually what was going on.
I was thinking like it was just probably meaning like a snake dude and maybe a serpent. They probably was a snake because they used to have legs. If you look under their little thing and they do crawl.
It was a snake. It was definitely a snake. Them guys trying to lie to you and say, oh, it wasn't a snake. I heard that it was a man. Like, what is wrong with you, bro? So a man is crawling on his belly now? A man crawling on their belly?
Not at all.
Stop with this ridiculous. These guys with their dumb doctrine.
Right.
It's easy to just punch holes in it immediately.
right. Yeah. You didn't complete the rest of it.
Nah, he doesn't mean what's crawling on his belly is metaphoric for what?
Get up the dust.
Eat dirt from
Picking up
it.
the dust. That's all that is metaphoric too. Yeah, all that. Yeah, I got you, bro. Right.
So when it came to Jacob and Esau,
You brothers is full of it, bro.
how they become two different nations because of the leprosy
The
or
mannerisms. So two men.
like how certain twins be like, you're like he day and he night. Kind of like more to that nature. They look the same, but they comprehend, but it's like day and night dealing with them. Even like with Ronnie and Donnie, like it's like day and night.
Can we hold where we are? Can I get quickly Isaiah 65? Isaiah 65 and 25. Isaiah 65 and 25. I'm going here. Let me pull it up real quick. I'm going here just to quickly. I'm going to quickly address this serpent thing real quick. All right. So we can stop this nonsense. All right. I need to explain this verse.
Who got that?
I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
Isaiah chapter 25, verse 6 of Isaiah chapter 65, verse 25. The wolf and the lamb shall feed together.
Stop. That's obviously in the kingdom, right?
Mhm.
The wolf and the lamb shall feed together. That's in the kingdom. Go ahead.
And the lion shall eat straws like the bullock.
That's what he was doing before the flood. It's going back to what it was before. The lion gonna eat straw that they're good.
Like a horse?
That's what they were eating before. They're gonna eat straw like the ox. You never seen it before.
Not a lion.
That's why it's on feed you. Lion eating straw. Go ahead.
And thus shall be the serpent meat.
Thus shall be the who?
Oh, serpent's meat.
So if it wasn't a serpent, why in the kingdom is he still eating dust? That's the question. Why are you still eating dust in the millennium reign?
Wow, serpent's meat. I didn't get it.
And dust shall be the serpent's meat. That's what he was cursed with, to eat dust, and he's still going to eat dust in the kingdom. So if it wasn't a serpent, what is this?
That's good.
That wow. Did make me think to like how you be like, you stomp a person out, they're gonna eat the dust. But really to think about it, like you gotta hit the snake on top of the head to kill them. You chop half their body, they could grow another limb.
Those are worms.
But snakes too. If you cut the snake tail or a lizard, the tail of a
not in half.
I mean, not in half, but I mean, you probably thought you got him. He's still getting away.
But I'm saying they got to explain this verse right here, because he's still eating dust. All right. So it wasn't a animal that got cursed with eating dust. Why is he still eating dust in the living way? All right, finish that up.
They shall not hurt nor destroy in all my holy mountains, saith the Lord.
Today in the mountains of Israel, they're not going to hurt or destroy at all. Now you go try that now, you don't get bite. You don't bite you. They gonna rattle and bite you. But in the kingdom, they still eat dust, but they ain't gonna bite nobody.
So they gonna make it to.
So you saying it was a snake then, and it's a snake
still
now?
a snake now.
God.
Or please explain to me what this verse is here.
Right.
You saying it's metaphoric? This is metaphoric still? So we still metaphorically eating dust? Yes. Come on. You guys are full of it.
We ain't never seen no man eating dirt and dust.
You know what I'm saying? In the kingdom? Oh wow.
Oh yeah, the kingdom.
He never ate dust in the beginning. Didn't he eat fruits and vegetables?
No mud pie.
So he's still not eating dust. Hey, that's ridiculous. Come on. They didn't stop this nonsense.
That kind of made me think about back in the days where just try to eat all the chocolate out of this stuff and the seeds candy, throw a little mud in there, try to sell it to the door and run and get the money.
Did we finish Genesis 21? 21 and 10. Did we finish that?
I think no.
You did finish it up again.
Come. Genesis 21 and 10. Wherefore she said unto Abraham, cast out this bondwoman and her son, for the son of this bondwoman shall not be paired with my son, even with Isaac.
Yeah, clearly it just does not work. It doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? Anyone who feel some type of way that their firstborn son doesn't get anything when he's actually the firstborn because of the wife that supersedes her. Genesis 22 and 2. Genesis 22 and 2.
Genesis chapter 22, verse 2.
Let's do 1 and 2. Let's do 1 and 2.
Come.
Go ahead.
Genesis chapter 22 from the top. And it came to pass after these things that the Most High did tempt Abraham and said unto him, Abraham, and he said, behold, here I am.
Behold, I'm present. Here I am. Right? Meaning, I'm ready to do whatever you want me to do. Right? I'm not here asking questions. What you want? You calling me for? You know what I'm saying? Abraham, like, here I am. I'm ready to do what you want me to do. That's how you doing the Most High calling you. You know what I'm saying?
That's real. Like, Like, what is
What
it?
you want me to do?
Like, what you need?
Right, what you want me to do?
Not your cub.
Right? The manager's like, what you want now?
They ain't even trying to come.
They ain't trying to
You gotta
come.
call it twice or something.
Cub.
Huh?
Like I didn't heard. I didn't hear you. Who?
Oh yeah, you calling you.
He calling you. All right, go ahead.
Verse 2. And he said, take now thy son,
He said, take now thy son,
then only son
Stop.
Isaac.
thy only son Isaac. Now, why would it say that when they had Ishmael? It sounds like the text be not counting the son, the bondwoman, right? It's like negating him. Take now thy son, thine only son Isaac. Right? Now we know that was not his only son. Right? We know that wasn't his only son. But we're gonna go ahead and get can we get Proverbs chapter 4, verse 3? Proverbs chapter 4, verse 3. We'll put it up over here. We're getting the book of Proverbs chapter 4. We're gonna get verse 3. Who got that?
I'll take it.
Go ahead.
Proverbs chapter 4, verse 3. For I was my father's son,
For Isaac is his father's son. Go ahead.
tender and only beloved.
And who?
Only beloved.
So when it says is his only son, is his only beloved son. That's the one that he really loved, right? Go ahead.
In the sight of my mother.
In the sight of my mother, right? So this is what it's actually saying about the only son is his only beloved son. That's the one that he loved. So it's showing you that again, the bondwoman's son is not loved as the wife, the main wife that he loves son.
That makes
Right?
sense too.
So again, do you think Abraham liked Sarah more than Hagar?
I mean,
Yes.
off the truth.
Of course.
That's his wife.
Of course. It tells you how attractive she was.
Together as one.
Right? You can tell her, tell her you're my sister. They're gonna kill me.
Yeah, come.
Out of here.
I bring that up to say when these men have multiple women, when we read in the Bible of a man that have multiple women, the text tells us that the man liked one of them more. Does it not say that?
Yes.
It tells you like one of them more. It tells you how Jacob liked Rachel more than Leah. When he was working, it felt like 7 days, 7 years, he loved her so much. He talks about it, right? When last week when Sarah Smith brought up Elkanah, it shows you how he gave the sister a double portion. We were reading it last week, right? He likes her more.
She didn't even have one.
Yo, it's your other son.
It's Sarah, what's it? Sarah and
And Hagar. We see how we know Abraham liked Sarah more than Hagar. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even want to go. That was he trying to listen to Sarah. Why he was even doing that?
Hey, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Let's say we deal with the brothers, right? Like the Israelites, us Israelites is inside the covenant with the Messiah. Would the Father look at us? Let's say you got Israelites who don't believe, and let's say they don't believe in the New Testament, right?
Mm-hmm.
Since we're in the covenant, would he also love us more than he loved them?
Or is he gonna show us more favor?
Con.
only begotten son.
Huh?
We follow after his only begotten son.
I'm gonna explain why he's gonna show you much more favor. When Israel rose up against Moses in the wilderness, what happened?
They got killed, and then the ground opened.
Yes, sir.
And swallowed them up. Who did the Most High show favor to? He said, I love them just as equal.
Levi.
It was raising up against the covenant.
Good stuff.
It's raising up against the covenant, right?
Con.
Listen, when the first high priest rose up against the covenant, against God. The only reason why he ain't dead, the text tells you. Moses said, Aaron, he said, bro, I got on my knees was looking to bleed. On my knees praying for you.
He didn't even know it.
Moses said, God said, he said, Aaron, God said, he want to put you to death. I got dropped down immediately. Aaron was a dead man when he made that calf. It was done. Most High was going to get rid of him. He got on the Most High bad side. We as believers in Jesus Christ, bro, he's going to show us more favor because we are doing what he wants us to do. And
All praise to the King.
rebellious. Right? I want to read this verse right here. Watch. Let me get this verse. This book in Jeremiah. This verse. Because actually was something that the Most High told to Jeremiah. He told Jeremiah, don't go over there. Have them come over here, of where we are. We don't going over there. They didn't want to listen. I want that verse. Oh yeah, it's in the Exodus 20. Exodus 20. The commandments. It says it right there in the commandments. Yeah, let's get it in Exodus 20. I'm gonna show you in Exodus 20. Most actually says this in Exodus 20 chapter. So we can be for the sake of you got up here trying to sow division among the nation. Well, let's see am I doing that in the text. The text actually says this. Let's Exodus chapter 20. And let's start at verse 4. Let me pull it up right. Oh, here we go. Stop this foolishness, man. What is this nonsense here? What is this? What? Oh, all right. Let's go back. Busy. Me pull up a PowerPoint. Pull a PowerPoint out. Like, where did a PowerPoint come out?
Remember this?
Exodus 20, verse 4. Verse 4. Go ahead.
Exodus chapter 20, verse 4.
Come on.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image, or any unlikeness of anything that is in the heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is in the water under the earth.
All right, go ahead.
Verse 5. Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them, for I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God.
I'm a jealous God. Go ahead.
Visiting the iniquity of the father upon the children unto the third and fourth generations of them that hate me.
That them that who?
Them that hate me.
Them that hate me. Not them that love me.
Right.
Them that hate me. Clearly, right?
Right.
And go ahead, verse 6.
Verse 6.
Uh-huh.
And showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me.
And showing And showing mercy to thousands of them that what?
Love me.
That love me. Go ahead.
And keep my commandments.
And do what?
Keep my commandments.
See?
Come.
So if we keeping the commandments, you're gonna show us that mercy and what? And love. You hate him not keeping the commandments. He's visiting your iniquity unto your third and fourth generation of them that hate me.
So that's including certain people talking about the laws is do away with.
Like the brother's asking a question about the people that don't believe in Christ and all that. We're gonna show it. Most likely you're gonna showing it says mercy unto thousands of them that love you. We're gonna be showing mercy. They're gonna be not showing no mercy. He's gonna visit the iniquity on them. It says unto the third and fourth. They're getting playing after they're getting hit. Next generation getting hit. Next generation getting hit. We'll be showing mercy, which is love. So yeah, you want that mercy.
Please give it to me.
Again, believing in what the Most High said to do and believing in the Messiah, it got purpose. Not believing. Even if you're an Israelite, right? It says many are called but few chosen, right? They only call people are Israelites. But even in the call, they're not enough to go. Few gonna make it. Again, that's why I try to talk to these Tanakh only brothers and reason with them. Try to reason with them. They don't even want to reason. They have this thing up where they even trying to dialogue with you or talk with you, even debate you or nothing. They just know, listen, we're right and you're wrong. Right? And I'm saying to myself, I said, listen, one of your best says you're wrong. You ain't gonna even try to figure that out and say, hold up, man. If one of our best over here seen the light, he was walking up, let me try to see something. Maybe I'm missing something. Still on that.
They go to that verse, we assured who we learned.
Come. Now, see, people get caught up in it with the mistranslation of where it says that God isn't a respecter of persons. So that's not see, but I didn't respect that person. You know what I'm saying? So you got it wrong. It ain't persons, it's titles. Titles. Right?
Man and all that.
Yeah, respecter of titles.
Right.
If God isn't a respecter of person, then why choose Abraham?
Right.
Moses.
Because he respected Abraham.
You're all on the same level then. You know what I'm saying?
Noah.
Not
just
just
isn't the truth.
to look right.
Noah.
Yeah. Why pick Noah out of the whole bunch and junk everybody else if not? Right. But again, it all depends on how you conducting yourself and how you operate it, right? Don't you respect someone that carry themselves with integrity, right? He's respectful, it's nice, versus someone who's just vulgar and you be like, no, I don't respect that. Right? How are you going to respect how he carried himself?
Gotta get away from the other one.
You're not respecting the titles. Oh, he's a president, right? You can have a title but be the worst person.
Right.
Foul as ever.
Will make up excuse. Oh man, that's to be a homie. Like, dude, he's a bum from
the slums, right? Just because you're a king or a princess and you have the title, that doesn't mean no. How you carry yourself, how you operate. That's what get people to respect you. People respect you how you carry yourself, right? You carry yourself, yeah. That's a respectable man over there. Right. You know, how he talk, how he carries himself, and how he treat people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't you respect that? But I got the wrong translation. Oh man, God ain't respect of persons, man. to explain these other verses in here for me then, because I'm not understanding it. You know what I'm saying?
You ever see the souls of how certain people eat pork feet? Like just kind of like slimy, kind of like
Yeah.
greasy type gentleman.
Man, we know that there's good people and bad people. God seem all the way across the board? No. No, you what the prophets went through? Who was sawed in half. They put their life on the line. God don't hold that in esteem and put some respect on that.
Then it is some of them like was tossed in lion dens and fires and that did not happen.
Yeah, you gotta put some respect on that. They died for that. You know what I'm saying? Their life on the line for that.
Paul.
John, the apostles, and John, yeah.
John the
But first of all, we start with the Messiah.
Yahweh.
Yeah. You gotta put some respect on. You gotta put some respect on that, bro. So he doesn't respect a person. Now he doesn't respect a title. Your title doesn't make you anything. How you performing in that title, how you carry yourself, that's where the Most High have some respect for you. And people tell you, man, respect yourself. You know what I'm saying? You want someone to respect you, you gotta respect yourself. Right?
That's true. Starts with self.
Starts with self. So I mean, it's just a bad hermeneutics of people translating certain things where they think what they're saying. It sound good, you know, in general. Yeah, something that God didn't respect the person. Everybody, same. Ain't nobody better than nobody. Text don't even say that.
Right.
I remember when I was young and I was saying that, man. I was like, man, this guy right, this king here better than this other king. Brother like, what brother, somebody brother is king was saying that man, kings all on the same level. I'm saying, dude, we're just reading it. This is what he just got through saying. Can we read it? They was scared to say that another man was better than another man. And I just read it out the book verbatim, right? And I'm like,
you're throwing too much respect on this king.
Too much respect on this king, huh? It was right. It was like the fear. They had a fear to say that another man was better than another man.
It's like a championship boxer better than another boxer.
We get 1 Kings chapter 2. We're gonna get that one. There's a few of them actually. 1 Kings chapter 2, verse 32. We pull it up right quick. First Kings chapter 2 and verse 32. Who got that?
I'll take it. 1 Kings chapter 2, verse 32, right?
God.
And the Lord shall return his blood upon his own head.
Yeah, the Lord gonna put his own blood back on him. Go ahead.
Who fell upon two men more righteous.
More righteous,
and better than he.
And better than he. Right here. Says it was better than him. Man, they was like, brother, you can't be teaching nobody better than nobody. Nobody better than nobody are.
We all equal.
What is this verse got to say? He says right here, he was better than him. He was more righteous and better than him. Brother, when I was born, they had some kind of fear, but I was afraid to say someone was better than somebody else. Like it was You dare say that, brother? Ain't nobody better than
That's
nobody.
it right
You just read it,
here.
You don't say that?
So King Solomon and King David was better than King Saul.
Of course.
They didn't even need to talk
Of
about
course.
King on Saul.
Yeah. I mean, that's being robotic, man. That's that old worldly Christian doctrine. Make you believe. So you out here going out your way to keep law, statutes, and commandments, and this guy right here ain't even trying to. You know what I'm saying?
Huh.
And we on the same level? How is that possible?
Wow. Wow. We equal.
You know what I'm saying? I'm performing what I'm supposed to be doing, and he ain't even trying to do anything. Oh man, you ain't better than me.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not? Well, when you go to that lake of fire and I go to them pearly gates and stuff, then who think is better?
The center to pray for. Wow. What's going on now?
But you're better because of your conduct.
Um,
Am I right or wrong?
right.
You not better because of your conduct?
Yes, yes.
Got some morals about yourself.
It's like from a crooked cop to a rookie cop to a good cop to officers, but a loyal one is more.
Yeah, the Bible tells you about people who's just like a peasant and whatnot. They better than people who that up in the big office and kings and they being wicked. You know what I'm saying? So you keep a simple life, keep a simple life and stuff like that. You keeping the law, thinking some commandments, you believe in the Most High Christ, and these guys come, like, you ain't no better than me, man, because I'm out here doing this and I'm out here doing that. Yeah, you out here destroying yourself.
Right.
And all that you're destroying your people with the stuff that you're doing.
That's why they even probably know it. But, you think you better? You said it.
You hit him with what Christ said. Thou sayest.
Thou say.
He went with the thou sayest. I ain't want thou sayest. One more. Hebrews chapter 11, verse 17 through 19. But I've listen, the Bible is clear. People who have done the Most High's will, these people get delivered. These people get saved. You know what's so crazy? When the Babylonians took down Judea, I'm reading it, and the general for the Chaldean army, he come to Jeremiah. He told Jeremiah, "You can go wherever you want to go." I said, "Wait a minute." He took his whole nation. He told Jeremiah, "You good. You do what you want to do." I'm at war with your people, and I'm gonna tell one of them, "You good. You good." I'm like, that ain't the Most High. That ain't the Most High. What is that, bro?
You shared the screen. Even when the Egyptian Joseph in, and then
Wait a minute. Jeremiah went into captivity with his people, though, right?
No, he didn't go to Babylon. They decided to go down to Egypt, and Jeremiah told them, God said to stay here. I'm multiply you. Don't go nowhere. No, we gonna go down to Egypt. You lying to us? God didn't say stay here. God said stay in the land. I'm gonna multiply you. You're gonna be good. Stay here. Now we going out. Jeremiah was good. So I didn't want to do nothing to Jeremiah. And there was another Ethiopian too. There's an Ethiopian too. God said, "I'm gonna give you a life." And God told this Ethiopian, said, "I'm gonna give you a life for a prey because you put your trust in me." Right in the book of Jeremiah.
you check for anybody had questions.
Uh, I think that's I think E-Man just came back on.
Shalom, Ma.
Yeah, shalom, Ma.
Shalom.
Oh man. It was supposed to sell live. Let me click on it. If we have any. Nope, don't have anybody. All right, let's go back. We got Hebrews chapter 11,
Verse 17.
verse 7.
Oh, verse 7.
Sorry, 17.
Huh.
17 to 19.
Hebrews chapter 11, starting at verse 17. By faith, Abraham, when he was tried, offered up Isaac.
We just read that, right? When he was tried, God tested him or tempted him. When he was tried, he offered up Isaac.
Right.
Go ahead.
And he that had received the promise offered up his only begotten son.
And he that had received the promises, more than one, offered up his only begotten son. Even here, the writer of Hebrews is saying Isaac is the only begotten son. So they call him the only son, even though Ishmael is dead. Because he's the only one that counts.
Right. Okay. That's what begotten means.
He's the only one that counts. These guys in for rude awakening, all this mixed knowledge that they're doing, they're gonna find out the hard way when God said, no, move all that out the way.
Right.
They're gonna be upset. Yes, sir.
Because I mean, Abraham is right there, and that's Abraham's son, and he ain't accepted
Firstborn.
Where we at with our mixed children and we not
Hey, but listen,
close with the Most High like that.
it was God that told him to do it. That's the clincher right there. Abraham wanted to keep Ishmael around. He said, "That's my son, it's my seed. Come on." God said, "All that Sarah said, all belong to her. This is what she's telling you." The issue the issues with the Most High. God told him to send Ishmael in the way. Like, they ain't for a rude awakening. I don't know what they're gonna do with it. I mean, listen, it ain't your fault that you're mixed. Right? It's your parents that did that. Providing this stuff. It ain't your fault.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That you're mixed. You know, but it ain't my fault that I'm mixed. It isn't.
Right.
It isn't.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But you are.
It wasn't like.
But you are. The best thing you can do. Laws, statutes, and commandments, faith in the Hamashiach, Yahushua. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I've went through and I showed where the Most High did a miracle because even when Manasseh was mixed, right? And because of what Judah did, they got the firstborn to their father, and the Most High cleaned them up. He redeemed it. He said to redeem them.
What Reuben did.
What did I say?
Judah.
My bad. Thank for the correction, brother. Yeah, what Reuben did, right? So if you mix, or you can try to rely on like someone else that's messed up, and you can probably get redeemed a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? Or the Most High can do a miracle for somebody based on how you're so fervent for the Most High law and commandments and the belief in His Son and wanting to do the right thing. That is your best bet for you to do. It is your best bet. And have the Most High do something based on how you conduct yourself and how you see you as a respectable person, carrying yourself respectably. He can do whatever he wants to do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like, it ain't like most of the parents didn't tell you, even like with Kobe probably. They're like, man, I don't know about this.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It's going to be one of the parents on either side telling you, like, you don't know about this.
They be hiding stuff from you. You want to say something, Isaiah? Yeah, so I'm saying it is your best bet, man. It is your only way out. Right? Again, we know that the scriptures say with God, Nothing is impossible. Right? He can fix it right up.
How he brought Abraham back into the covenant to where he seen Mashiach.
God. All right, can we finish him in Hebrews chapter 11?
11 verse 17. Oh no, I was gonna read to 19.
You in 18 now.
Okay, Hebrews chapter 11 verse 18, of whom it was said that in Isaac shall thy seed be called.
Right, so the line is coming through Isaac. Go ahead.
Verse 19, accounting that God was able to raise him up even from the dead.
So now we see here Abraham is like, I can sacrifice Isaac. He said because God is able to raise him up from the dead.
Oh, that's faith.
God can resurrect him. There's people out there that actually say that Isaac died. Because they compare Hamashiach Yahweh to Isaac, and they said
sacrifice.
we haven't sacrificed Isaac. Isaac died. I'm like, don't say he died.
Because he got another.
They rabbinic nonsense, oral nonsense, say he died, which is crazy. Even from the dead, go ahead.
From which also he received him in a figure.
From whence that's the verse right there where it says, see, brother? It says, from whence he received them in the figures, brother. He died, resurrected, and received them back in the figure. That's what it says. From whence he also received back Isaac in the figure. What figure? Messiah. Received them as the figure of the Messiah. Right? Listen, because Isaac was willing to die, was he not? He's a figure of the Messiah. The Messiah was willing to give his life. Right? Why do you think Isaac didn't die? Who knows? Why do you think Isaac didn't die at that time? Who knows why?
Because you have to have Jacob and the 12 tribes had to still spring. Like I was part of that.
He could have resurrected him right back. Why didn't he die? Why?
Because the Most High provided another sacrifice,
the lamb. But he was testing his faith to see how
He could have
strong.
raised him back from the dead. Why didn't he put him to death?
He was testing his faith to see where he stood, how loyal he was.
Still could have put him to death. He's begotten. He's begotten. He's of the seed of man. Right? Seed of man is blemished, isn't it? Isaac is blemished. He's of the seed. He is. A sacrifice has to be without blemish. Is it not? Go ahead.
That's why Hamashiach had to take place.
Yes. That's why it says it received him in a figure.
Okay.
He's just a figure of the willingness that he had is the figure of the Messiah.
I've been back there, knocked out all day.
Came out right on the head, bam.
Good job.
No, he's blemished. Remember, Moses did the same thing too. Moses said, "Kill me."
You got too much blood on you.
Blemished.
Egyptian.
That too, right? You murdered that Egyptian. That could have been part of it. But Hamashiach Yahushua has no blemish, have no seed of no man, no sin, no blemish. He's the offering. He can die.
But Isaac didn't have a specific sin here. He's of a man's sperm.
That's what I'm saying. He's blemished. Yeah.
Well, he was Abraham's seed. Like, you don't think he could have came from?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. He was. What's what Paul said? Of seed which is one, which is Christ. That he said. You know what I'm saying? that can fit in reincarnation, but that reincarnation is of seed.
What wasn't Isaac a Messiah too? Was that for his time? He was a Messiah. Say something.
Isaac is living. Abraham.
Father.
We don't have enough. We don't have enough information on Isaac to even make that determination that if he was or he wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
So,
It's just a little bit. The information that Isaac is real small. Yes, sir.
in Messiah being Savior,
No, Messiah means anointed. Yeah.
because I make start to think of Noah.
You know, because they argue that we have many messiahs, right? Because it just it means anointed, right? That's where you get your word Christ from, Christos, right? But in Greek, it means to smear with oil. It's the same. It's anointed. You know what I'm saying? So the Tanakh only argues there's only one the Messiah, right? In the text, and that goes back into the high priest. Aaron, right? He's called a Messiah. The high priest is the Messiah, right? The anointed. You know what I'm saying? Like the definite article. The Messiah. You have many, but they're just messiahs. But that's the Messiah. Right? He's different from the rest. He's different from the rest of it. Right. That's why I said we stress the ha, the definite article. Hamashiach.
So Shem.
Down anointed.
Anointed. Hamashi.
Hamashiach.
Now
Yahushua.
that you said that, I've heard that ha not being accented or pronounced in like they say kind of Mashiach.
Yeah. What they say? They don't stress the It's the Messiah. The Messiah. Hamashiach Yahushua. You're making him to be another one of a regular Messiah. He's not a regular Messiah.
Right.
He's the Messiah. He's above them all. You got to stress the definite article when you're talking about him, or you're doing it wrong. He's not like the rest of them.
I do. Mashiach Yahushua. Sometimes they don't even really be saying Mashiach. Mashiach.
That's why I stress it. After we salute, we got to say that. Hamashiach Yahushua. The Messiah. We read about him. They don't come close. Let's just leave it there. They don't even come close.
So Shem would have, if that's the case, would have been a Messiah too.
Definitely. Yeah, because a king is a Messiah because he's anointed, right? He anointed with the olive oil. You know what I'm saying? So they are a Messiah. Christ, Hamashiach Yahushua, is different. He's anointed with the Spirit. You know what I'm saying? Can we get it in Isaiah chapter 11? I'm gonna show you the difference. That's why I was showing these Tanakh only brothers that they reading over stuff and don't understand what they're reading. You know what I'm saying?
Isaiah chapter
11. Isaiah chapter 11. Let me pull it up.
Oh, it's real.
This might be our last one, and we'll shut it down. Start at verse 1.
Isaiah chapter 11 from the top. And there shall come forth a rod out of the stem of Jesse,
Yes.
and a branch shall grow out of his roots.
Man, listen. I'm looking into this, man. There's something going on with Judah's line. I'm telling you. There's something going on with Judah's line. That line gets shut down in Obed. shut down in Obed. And this line picks up in Jesse about 400 and something years later. I'm not even sure if they are from the same line. They're from the same tribe, Judah,
Right.
but not from the same family. Right? Not from the same family. If you remember closely, Judah had 3 sons, right? Two of them died. One of them was alive. One of them was still alive. I think it was Sheila, something like that. Right? He not talked about. Who's talked about? When he sleep with Tamar and they had them twins. That line is what we see going down. One of those twins lines is what we see going all the way down when we read the text. Like the other twin, because they're twins. The other twin line is not like mentioned at all. We don't know about that twin line. And then his other son that he had, Sheila, nothing to mention about him either as well. You know what I'm saying? Because Sheila, he's a mamzer. He had her with a Canaanite woman. All 3 sons from a Canaanite woman. Right? So you don't hear nothing about him. But the other one, the twin that he had with Tamar is the daughter like I think of one of the sons of Eber. So she comes out of the right family tree. But again, it's only one of the sons that's talked about. The other one, we ain't nothing about it. He could be that son that. Cause look, the line just comes right out here in Jesse. He don't mention anybody before that.
And Jesse is David's father.
Con. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But we know that the one that they link to Jesse, or they're trying to say Jesse's father is Obed, which we know mathematically that it's impossible.
Con.
There's a gap there of 400 and something years. So it pops up in Jesse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Long name.
And I'm reading a couple of sources. The Qumran source is saying that once you mix, you can't clean it up. Woo! Now, I don't know how true it is. I'm researching it right now. Again, there's a lot of stuff out there you got to go through and read and do some research on this stuff just to kind of clarify and see just how it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for a clear case of mixed and cleansed. It was cleaned up. But they're saying no.
No.
Once it's done, it's tainted. It's tainted. Can't clean it up. You know the Most High can read them and possible to the Most High, but we need a clear case. This 400-year gap between Obed and Jesse is. I'm assuming it was cleaned up, but you ain't sure because it's just there's no information there. And now you're finding out that these people are redacting things and taking stuff out and not giving you all the information. You know it's hard for you to try to piece together and pulling out so much information. That's a 400-year gap information that just yanked out.
Yeah. And it looked like it was being cleaned up. But
It looked like it was getting worse because Boaz is a manager too.
see, what I would do, yeah.
Where's
His
this
father
tribe?
is a manager.
Where's this tribe of Shabash? Folks?
On a thin ear somewhere. She don't know where that comes from.
Lost tribe of Shabbat.
They love to make stuff up that they just saw. You know what I'm saying?
That doesn't even sound like Hebrew. Is Shabbat Hebrew?
Huh?
Is Shabbat Hebrew?
No. Sure. I don't know about that. Got the show part.
Yeah, 2 Z's messing it up.
Nah, two Z's.
That's I don't have to be Hebrew.
I think Malcolm even called under that, like, no, I'm sorry, I can't keep teaching.
So there's a branch that's a grow out of his roots. So we know they're talking about the Messiah right there. Verse 2.
Verse 2. And the Spirit of the Lord shall rest upon him.
See that? The Spirit of the Lord shall rest upon, going to stay upon him. Go ahead.
The Spirit of wisdom and understanding.
That's 2 spirits. Wisdom and understanding. Go ahead.
The Spirit of counsel.
That's 3. Go ahead.
And might.
That's 4.
The Spirit of knowledge.
5.
And the fear of the Lord.
6.
No,
Go ahead.
And shall make him of quick understanding in the fear of the Lord, and he shall not judge after the sight of his eyes, neither reprove after the hearing of his ears.
He has 6 attributes of the Spirit of the Most High on top of him.
Mm.
Who has that?
Mark that one.
I'm saying beside him, who has all that at one time? Nobody. Nobody has that. That's it. They don't even come close.
Yeah, they only got different understandings and
Right. Yes, sir.
You know what they claiming over there at UPC? I mean, UPK.
What?
And General Yohana got all this too.
He don't have none on there.
The one that can see.
He doesn't have the spirit of wisdom. He doesn't have that. Understand? He doesn't have that. Counsel. He don't have that. Might. He doesn't have that. Fear doesn't have that. He doesn't have none of that.
And shall not judge after the sight of his eyes. Don't he wear glasses?
He doesn't have that. Listen, he's blemished. He cannot be as he's claiming to be third in command because his eyes is messed up. He has a blemish. Under Christ would all be priests. They're all priests under Hamashiach Yahushua. You cannot have a blemish. You cannot do any priestly duties or hold a priestly office with any kind of blemish.
He would have to be healed first, right?
He'd have to be healed, but he isn't. So we know he cannot be as he's claiming to be under Christ. He's fooling himself. He's delusional.
You see from a different perspective.
Yeah. He might have other ailments he's telling people about. Yeah, lying. I think he bowlegged. If I'm not mistaken, his legs are bent. I gotta look at the video. Look when he walking. He look like his legs ain't straight. It'll be a blemish. Is he bow-legged? Yeah, I thought he was bow-legged. Come on, he's bow-legged.
Yeah, a video. He was teaching a woman class last week. He was saying something about a woman, so he walked past the camera. He walking something like this.
Oh yeah, some of them. Yeah. Can't. Bow-legged ain't gonna cut it.
And he's short.
That. I don't know about that, but if the legs are bent like that, that's the
He's about that.
Yeah, but he definitely something wrong with his eyes and his legs are bent. Those are two.
You said Shah Shan blind in one eye?
No, Yohana.
I mean, Shah Shan too.
I don't know. He might be. I didn't know this. He might be. He definitely is spiritually blind. That's for sure. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about that. He's spiritually blind. So look, I pointed this out to lady Christ. I said, brother, you know what Christ have on him? I said, who in the Tanakh? I said, David don't have this. This person here is clearly above David. Look at all the spurs he has on him from the Most High.
Who is Jesse again?
Huh?
Who is Jesse?
Jesse is the father of David.
Okay.
He's David's father. He had 8 sons. One of them died. So out of Jesse, which is David and Solomon and that line, out of that line coming out, you should have the branch which shall grow out of his roots, right? And I broke all of that down. So the Spirit of the Lord shall rest upon him. You know what that's talking about. The Spirit of the Lord stayed. It stayed. It didn't leave. Think about it. A lot of people you see have the Holy Spirit come upon them. It does not stay. This man, it stayed. Didn't leave. And then when they get increments. He don't get increments. He got the full blast and it stayed. And he has 5 others, 6, and then we counted up 6 of them. Come on. I asked the doc only, can you point someone out that has that? Because that's our Messiah. He had someone that has. I said, David don't have that. Show me David having that. I said, they don't see no one talking about compared to Hamashiach Yahushua. No, nobody. Oh, and he's talking about he's anointed with the Spirit, not with olive oil. Y'all anointed with olive oil, bro. Not even compared to the Spirit. Two difference. With that, man, there's no question. We get ready to close it down. I can get ready for the bar gonna take over for me next week. Again, the bar come on. Ask all your questions. Ask all your questions. Because the bar want to get back into the teaching thing. Y'all gotta help him out, man. Help him out by asking questions so he can, because he needs to be ready for them people out there when he gets out there and try to teach. He needs to be ready. And he y'all guys to keep him on his P's and Q's. Ask him a question. Keep him sharp. Keep him sharp when you get out there.
On top.
Yeah, so he can do his thing. I'm gonna tell him to bring it next week. You gotta come on with it. Give me an extra week. Get my neck back, get myself back, get my other classes put together and finish up. I can come right back where I left off again. Again, we're trying to I'm trying to merge the classes together. Today we were listening to another class. We were listening in. It was cool. It was all right. Some other brothers, we're gonna try to. I'm talking to the brother. Can we merge? I'm talking about merging the class together as one class. So you guys stay tuned for that, man. We're gonna try to merge the class together with the other brothers. Maybe we can probably do it. See, can we start doing it next week? Get a topic. Maybe the bar might be the first. The bar knows the brother. Get a topic going and start edifying. Getting the word out with more people coming on. More brothers and sisters, the other congregation that's over there. We were supposed to start doing classes this Friday afternoon as well. Brother said he wanna jump on this polygyny thing. It's really irking him. He's trying to dispel that quickly. They want to jump on this polygyny thing this Friday. So again, most are willing. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot y'all. I'm gonna email you guys the link. If you're interested in coming on, I just shoot you the link to the class. Okay.
It's gonna be about what, Friday afternoon?
Come. Friday afternoon. You know what I'm saying?
What, about sundown?
So I tell them start to. Yeah, sometime afternoon. Yeah, might be. Yeah, probably go for that time. I'm assuming. But I want to keep it. I want to be something I'm trying to do it every Friday. We gotta try to do it every Friday, so we can start building a following. Can't do it one time, 2 times. We gotta try to keep doing it and have a following, so we can get more people on and start building ourselves up, so we can go ahead and start refuting these false doctrines brothers are out here putting out. That is the goal. Brothers are upset at all this false information going out, and it's time to come to the other side of the truth. So again, most are willing. We're trying to stay the course and still be there and keep this thing going. Hopefully, we can keep it going consistently every Friday. Maybe even build it at another day or something like that. Because that's how they do it. They pumping up lies every day. And that was every day. Deacon live. Zarek on some other platform teaching some lies. You know what I'm saying?
Washington D.C. teaching lies now.
We want to try to counteract all that stuff, man. So again, if you guys got any topic you think we should do, let me know. I should to the other brothers. We can get those topics up that we about what we should be doing with all these books. Going over all these different books.
That book of Enoch was
Not the last one.
that one was kind of, that's all.
Way off. That's way off.
Jubilees too.
What the book of Enoch
Gone.
is off?
Way off.
I never even read it. I heard people mention it, but I never looked into it.
Man, we were doing that this morning, man. It's some wild stuff in there, bro.
But a lot of brothers think that thing is real though.
They have no proof it's real.
rewritten it through the lies and
There is no, Jude don't say that Enoch wrote a book. You don't say he wrote a book. So they make this
Wow.
stuff. Doesn't say that verbatim. He wrote. Yes, sir.
Where would you say this book come from? Who would you say wrote it?
I would this morning I was saying that at this time it looks like it would either be a priest or a scribe. Why? Because these people have access to all these records, right?
Right.
And different pagan understanding and records, and you can clearly when you're reading it, he's jumbling all type of information together.
Okay. I see
Right?
that.
He's talking about how there's an angel over repentance.
Huh.
There is no angel over repentance. That's up to you to repent. Right? If there's an angel over repentance, what is his function? He make you repent? Is that what he do?
That sounds like Catholic stuff to me.
So like, right, Catholic con. That's what I'm saying. When the book is saying there's an angel over repentance, and the name is Phanuel.
Let me stop, man. See, dude, dude, you good?
wow.
Phanuel, bro. Like, cut it out, bro.
Oh my goodness, bro. Yo, how do you? Okay, let me ask you this. What? So, the like the Book of Enoch and what do they say? Who do you think wrote these things then?
These things are written. These things are written by a priest or a scribe.
Like that was like keeping the laws and stuff. You think, or
No, because at that time there was like at least two splits in the priesthood in Jerusalem. The one that's in Qumran, they left Jerusalem with the Qumran, and there's another one that went down to Egypt. Group of priests. I forgot the other one's name. There's another. I forgot his name. That the guy that went down there. They split from and they claiming that the priesthood that was in Jerusalem was corrupted by the Romans. They were selling the high priest office. They was taking money. It was corrupting corrupting. It was teaching a whole bunch of stuff that they deemed wasn't correct. So
because even in that Ethiopian book Bible, doesn't it have the Book of Enoch in it? Yeah.
Yeah, the book of but that book there is that Enoch is in the language of Ge'ez. The Enoch would have been originally written in Aramaic or Hebrew. It wouldn't be originally written in Ge'ez. So it was translated from Aramaic or Hebrew into Ge'ez. And there's also a Greek translation of it too as well. And there's five books of Enoch too. We found five of them.
Like five different books?
Five different translations.
Ah, that's crazy.
Yeah, five different translations of the book. Yes. So they have different translations, man. But again, I'm telling you, we went over some of it, bro. There was some wild stuff in there was going over this morning, bro. I was like, nah, bro.
I know one guy at the church before. He was saying that that's how he learned how to make metal and use like swords and stuff. Because some angel in the Book of Enoch came and taught the people that.
Now according to the Bible, one of Cain's sons, he tells you was something in metal, artificial in metal or something. One of Cain's sons knew how to deal with metal, stuff like that, and built it. So I'm not sure if a fallen angel taught him or something, but he had people that can do that. We find it in the Bible. But again, I mean, it just, man, again, we was going, man, it's just too much wild stuff in there. They got a 364-day calendar where 4 days are just added on the calendar to worship some angel, 4 angels. Hey, it's off, man. I didn't know 4 days to worship an angel. No angel. So it's crazy, man. Again, we have no evidence in no other book that Enoch wrote about. There's nothing in Joshua about it. There's nothing in the other book that clearly there was a book on the ark that Enoch wrote. There's no evidence of a book coming off the ark, coming on or off the ark. All of a sudden we get this book in late 100 or something BC. 200. We have a small fragment of it in the Qumran cave. It's a small little fragment.
Hey, and not off the subject, definitely off the subject. But would they find out? Did they find out why those two guys split from your boy, a Gorilla Hebrew?
And they still keeping it secret, Servant Smith. Yeah, but
I had a guy down here. I don't know if it's any true. He swears. He say he swear about this is the truth. He was saying that that the dude Gorilla Hebrew got caught up. They used that name the wrong way, and they used that name like some Tykes or something like that, and that's why them dudes split from him because the feds coming.
they use his name to do what?
I don't know if it's true. This is what the guy was telling me, and he's supposed to be pretty close to them. That they used that Sakari name and some type of to get some type of loans and money, right? So it came back on them, and it's supposed to have been something that they're gonna get in trouble by. He was saying that dude, whatever his real name is, you can look it up. He going to court for this. So those guys, there's no beef with them, but they got to separate because they don't want to be a part of when the feds come or whenever IRS come or something like that. That's what I heard. I don't know if that's true or not though. That's what the guy told me.
True, because they changed their name.
But Sakari changed their name.
I'm talking about the brothers that.
Oh, them leaving. Yeah, I mean, they're picking a new name.
Yeah, because they don't want me to have nothing to do with that.
Yeah, that's what he said. The guy that was speaking, they don't want to have anything to do with that name Sakari because you can get attached to it. So they that's why they separate.
And what I heard was that Deacon was supposed to go to a function. You know, they put on these different functions, and Sakari members are required to be there to represent Sakari. And Deacon didn't show up. So Deacon got in trouble for not showing up. For whatever reason, I hear one of the reasons why I'm hearing that he didn't show up is because Deacon be messing with a lot of women. He loves beautiful women, and if beautiful women, they have him not showing up and doing different things. That's what I'm hearing. Women would throw him off, get him off his square easy. You know what I'm saying, so he didn't show up to the function, and that's why he was in trouble. Looked like Gorilla was gonna suspend him or I don't even charge him or whatever they were gonna do to reprimand him, and it looked like he was like he ain't having it. So he gave some, according to Gorilla Hebrew, he gave some proposal, and he said they rejected it, and he said that's why he left. But they wanted him to stay. But he gave a proposal for him to stay, otherwise he was going to leave. And this is what Gorilla Hebrew was saying on his side. And Hassad, he said he had to put Hassad out. Now, obviously, Hassad, if that's true, Hassad did something where you got to put him out of the organization.
Probably sided with Deacon.
Could have been that. You know what I'm saying? Again, they're really tight-lipped about it, but one thing I know for sure, Gorilla Hebrew's off his game. He can't even debate right no more. He's missing simple stuff, bro. He's off his game big time. Whatever it is it's messing him up mentally. He's eating at him. Might be rid of the crack. Yeah, it ain't looking good. It ain't looking good for him at all. But I'm assuming eventually it's going to come out. Like I said earlier, I think they got the wrong name. They changed their name from Genesis. These names are taken. Someone got Genesis. You know someone got Genesis. You know someone got Genesis, bro. Did you go check that name and all of that? You just can't just pick a name. That's what happened with this situation with the real killer stuff. I'm sure someone got Genesis. You ain't the first one to think of. I'm gonna name our group Genesis. But there is a soft rock group named Genesis, right?
Yeah. But hey,
I'm just saying that the name Genesis is been taken, bro.
that's what
some kind of
Peter College, right?
Huh?
Peter Collins. The old guy, I feel the star.
Philip Khan. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Khan. Yeah, but I'm saying I think some group already got
He's up
Genesis.
there, way up
Yeah.
there. Bad.
So I don't know if he checked it or not, but when he checked it or not, the name is still Greek. You can't get around that. You need to change that name, find something different, which we know they ain't gonna do. They'll spend too much money in that name already. They got hats, shirts, logos, all kind of stuff in that name already. You have to revamp the whole thing over once again.
So that would be considered another split then, right?
Huh? They gonna split too again. I mean, there's Wi-Fi split too.
Oh, Wi-Fi split?
Huh?
Oh my God! They tell me that the guy I was talking about, he is in that Wi-Fi group. He think that dude, man, that dude's so crazy. The guy that's over there, man, that boy nuts. He think America is Assyria. This boy
What?
crazy, man.
Yeah, he is.
This
Now,
boy bugged out, man.
yeah, Naquan is he's off, bro.
He think it's Assyria. He also got less when he think it's what's the other country? Where Jonah went at.
Nineveh?
Yeah, he think America is Nineveh too. I'll send you the lesson.
Wow.
I say, man, this boy crazy. Yeah, I didn't know they split. Wow.
He just split the guy named his name is Samran.
Why did they split?
He split because he said they're not dealing with certain situations right, and he disagreed with them when it comes to the calendar. This guy Zamram the servant, he believes in the lunar calendar, and the Wi-Fi don't believe in the lunar calendar.
Mm.
So he's splitting. That's one doctrinal difference. There's some other stuff. Um, he has a difference with. That's what he was saying when he was splitting. He's from somewhere in New York. I think he's. I'm not going to say somewhere in New York. I'll say that that's where he's at. He's splitting from them. He said him and the whole camp is leaving. Usually he'll leave and people will stay. He said, but the whole camp decided to leave with him. So the camp is spinning all over the place, man. It's spinning all over the place. It's going to continue. It's going to continue to split. These guys are not doing. They're not doing it. They're not doing it correct. So yeah, man. So Zamram he's split from Wi-Fi. He's gonna start his own thing. Oh yeah, and there's another group too that left Sakari and started too. It's called Goborium. Goborium is a group of it's like four guys. The guy from Jagged Edge left with him too. He left, and two other guys with him started this new group called Goborium. Goborium warrior, could be man of David. You know what I'm saying? Like the man of David. Like Gaborium or Gebarim, they call themselves. It's Gebarim, like that. They call themselves. So that's two groups that came out of split from that came out from Sakari.
One of the guys from that group that is seriously injured.
I was asking about that. I thought it wasn't the one that left with Gebarim. Yeah. No, I think I seen him in the video.
I think that was his twin brother.
Well, the other one that didn't join,
Yeah.
got hurt.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, man, there's splits all over the place.
No.
That shouldn't shut off. That should be cool. That should be good. Anyway, man, if anybody got anything else, man, we get some closing comments. Again, man, Gabar gonna take over next week. Hope he ready to do his thing next week. I'm putting some other classes together. Hopefully my neck will be 100% back to normal again. It's almost there. It's almost there. So I'll pray you to the Most High. Bashim Mashiach Yahushua for that. I was about to
How you hurt your neck, bro? How did you hurt it?
and sleeping the wrong way.
Yeah, you get a crook in that joker, boy.
Man, it was a crook. I wouldn't even call it a crook. It was something worse than a crook. It was like a crack.
Wow. Wow, man.
Hey, my neck was hurting me bad, service man, bro. Bad, bro.
Yeah, that neck hurt, boy. You can't do nothing.
Man, I was fighting through it, bro.
Hey, we had one of the older ladies at our church back in the day, bro. This what she said. She told the women, and I don't know if y'all gonna think there's a wisdom or not, but she said, y'all women be up here arguing back and forth with these men that say they're the head. Let them be the head. Y'all just continue to be the neck. So, bro, what she said is like you can be the head all you want. You can't move nothing without that neck, boy. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, that neck important, man.
He turning like he buff.
Hey, when you turn, you gotta turn the whole body, like, huh?
I heard the whole body gotta turn. I ain't even turn my neck no more. That's how bad it, man. I mean, it's still that way, man. I have a hard time turning my neck, bro.
Bro, you can get some stuff online. It's called Deep Blue. You ever heard of that?
It's called what?
Deep Blue.
DEET? Deep Blue?
Yeah, like deep sea, but deep blue.
Oh, Deep Blue. Okay.
Yeah, it's a muscle relaxer, bro. It stings like 10 times better than any icy hot, and bro, it works, bro.
Hey man, he told me don't do that. He told me ice it up.
Oh, he wants you to ice it up? Oh.
He said just ice it up for 20 minutes, take it off for an hour, put it back on 20 minutes. And then 5 times a day, he said.
Wow.
I mean, ice my neck, and my neck got numb. I couldn't feel my neck, man. All that ice on my neck, bro.
Oh, wow. Man.
Crazy.
How you sleep, though? So I mean, you have probably even laying down then.
That was what it was, man. There was a dip in the bed, man, and I was just still just sleeping like that, man, and I'm not paying attention to that. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still sleeping like that. You know, until I said, man, let me sleep on this side, and then slept on the other side, and the next morning it felt way better. I said, oh my goodness, it's that little dip over there messing my neck up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I gotta get a new bed too, man. We don't have the same bed, bro. I don't have the same bed for over 5 years. I told my wife, man, we gotta get a bed. This bed, this done. You gotta keep it good. When white people keep good beds and good pillows. How often we change our pillows? I don't remember the last time I bought a new pillow, bro. They say you supposed to change your pillow like every 6 months, bro. Cause it's good for your neck and your body. But man, I don't remember the last time I bought a new pillow.
Nah, bro, I got the same pillow for years, man. Changing over pillow. The pillowcase, I changed the pillowcase.
That's all we change the pillowcase, bro.
I changed the pillowcase.
But nah, that you get a new pillow. They say you get a new pillow, it makes you sleep better. It make your neck. It's good for your neck too. But because once you been in that pillow for over 6 months, it sunk in, and we just keep balling it up. At least I do. We ball the pillow up, sleep on it. Nah, I'm gonna get me a new pillow tomorrow since I'm talking about it.
Come.
Man, I'm glad the U.S. won that gold, bro. That's just the. Hey, I think that's the last Olympic for LeBron. I don't think LeBron is going to be playing the next 4 years. And I think that's like his last Olympic. I think if he play one more, that's gonna be the last one for sure. I don't see him.
Yeah, I think he done.
I don't think he's doing another Olympic team. I don't think he's doing it.
They almost let it go, boy. They lost Serbia. It was down 15. Mm-hmm. The white boys was cooking them.
Cooking. I'm glad that the LeBron last one, he went out with a bang. He went out on top. He went out on top. You know what I'm saying?
Love to see it.
He went out on top. He was the best player. He was their best player, man. So even at that age, that's you know, that's definitely good.
Dude, that's insane. This guy's like 40 and he's still balling like that, bro. That's crazy.
Crazy. And not only balling, he's the best player on the team.
It's crazy.
That's awesome.
Right? Triple doubles. I think he had like what, 2, 3, something.
Would you consider him the greatest black athlete of all time? No scandal, same wife, black kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, would you consider him up there like the greatest athlete of all time for our people?
Huh.
Yeah, that's amazing what he did,
Very.
especially in these days and times.
Come on, bro. The same wife. You ain't heard nothing about LeBron cheating on his wife.
Yeah,
None.
And it's social media, so you know he really legit.
right. They waiting for him to slip up.
Yes, sir. They waiting. Yes.
Did y'all see the picture that he took for the Olympics?
What picture did you take?
So they have back in the day of King Kong holding his white lady, but they just did it again with LeBron James holding his white lady.
What? I got to see that.